everybody.
Hello.
It's like we just saw each other. This is so great.
Don't ruin the illusion.
There it is. There it is.
There it is. All right. Well, hello and welcome to Tales of Initiative. I am your dungeon master tonight. My name is Steve, or the Steve. We like it. Before we start our journey into the MistyCreek murder mystery, let's introduce our wonderful murderous cast. Starting to my left, your right.
Hey! Hi, I'm Billy. Indie creator. I'm playing Ronaldo Fettertink today. Hi.
Fettertink.
Nice. Very cute.
I love that. That's a fun last name. Sorry.
Come on. Hi, guys. My name is Zach. First-time watcher. No, long-time watcher. First-time streamer. First time ever watching this. I have no idea how I wound up here, but here I am. And I am playing Betty Blight, the necrophiliac necromancer. So she's a good gal. She's sweet. You'll see. You'll love her.
Surprises around every corner.
Everyone.
Hey, I'm Zach. I'm playing Arthur Crow tonight. You can find me anywhere, Zach on Titan. Kind of excited, hoping that we get some good old murders in here.
Hi, I'm Madeline. I am playing Sean. You don't need to know their last name. And I'm very afraid for what's going to happen tonight. Sean isn't, but Madeline's very afraid.
Hi, I'm Anna. I'll be playing Trista Fire Dart tonight. Very excited. That's all I got.
Wonderful. All right. So tonight is a wonderful evening that promises lighthearted mayhem, murder, mystery, merriment, and all that good stuff. But before we get into that, I believe we have something to say first.
No, I think you're good.
Okay. And I already passed my notes. Cool. So for tonight, the rules of the murder mystery, I will let the host explain exactly how it's going to work a little bit later into the evening when you guys meet him. For our audience at home, I will say that before we begin, prior to tonight, all of our players have pre-submitted information about their characters should they be selected to be the murderer during the game, which is going to happen completely random by dice rolls. So potentially anyone that you see here tonight could be one of our murderers. This was kind of done to speed up the process so we have smooth transitions and all of that good stuff. To begin tonight's game, though, I want to start off as bold as humanly possible, and so I need everyone to roll me initiative.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. Right.
I got a 14.
Got a 19 on my end.
I got a 15.
A 2.
23.
Oh, boy.
Billy over there with the high rolls.
Teamwork, everybody. Makes the dream work.
Okay. Perfect. All right. And this is just to decide who arrives at our wonderful house first.
Okay.
I figured that
so
would be a good way to start.
That was good. That was good.
All right. So, you all arrive by carriage to a manor secluded from the rest of the town by a small, haunting, wooded area. The trees curve just enough over the weed-ridden cobblestone path to create a small tunnel around the path in which the moonlight barely breaks through. The air is slightly chilled as your carriage meanders down the road, bumping on loose stones here and there. You would think for a manor so infamous and supposedly wealthy, the journey would be infinitely smoother. As your carriage turns out from the crooked trees, you lay your eyes on the manor for the first time. An intimidating building stands multiple stories high, bathed in moonlight, oddly highlighting its gray wooden exterior. A fog creeps around the grounds, providing an almost poetic atmosphere to the Gothic design of the home. As you pull up front, you can see the main doors are flanked by statues of cloaked figures holding shovels as if they were knights holding grand swords. You exit the carriage, and as you step onto the cobblestone, fog around you swirls and parts a path all the way up to the door, as if inviting you into the home itself. You approach the door, and it opens as you reach for the knocker. The first person to arrive is Arthur Crow. Arthur, when you step into the main hall, you see this very well-lit, grand, just beautiful wooden hall. It's a dark, deep wood. There's a giant red carpet spanning the length of the hallway before leading up to 2 staircases that lead up and kind of curve around as it heads upstairs. You see a series of doors to your left and your right, but nobody in the hall. It is completely devoid of any humanoid activity. You're not sure if it was magic or a mechanism or something else that opened the door for you. As you step in a little further, you notice that one door on your left, it's the second door, is open and is seemingly the only place to go.
All right. I would just proceed forward right towards that door.
Perfect. As you head towards the door, the floorboards creak below you. You realize that this house is eerily quiet. You don't even hear flames flickering in the candles of the chandelier above you. Even though they're emanating a beautiful warm glow, it is just pure silent in this house. You make your way to the open door, and you see, looking in, a beautiful dining room. It is set with lavish foods, wine glasses poured, carafes of different liquors and wines, and other forms of just beautiful, delicious drinks. The smells hit you, and you're like, this is probably the most elegant, lavish setup you have ever experienced in your life. Yet again, nobody is around. But then one of your ears begins to twitch, and you hear somebody else enter the home. The next person to arrive is Trista. Trista, you step into the main landing, and you see very much the same thing. There is a beautiful grand entrance, and no sound except for what sounds like maybe someone shuffling in the room off to the left, the only door that's open. But other than that, it is completely devoid of anybody or any sound.
Interesting. I feel bad I cut you off. I don't know. I think I'll just walk in, see what's kind of going on.
Okay. As you kind of meander in, immediately someone appears behind you in the doorway, and that is Xian. You also see the same thing, just kind of an open floor plan, I can speak, in front of you. And you see a young woman standing a little bit further in, just kind of looking around and taking in the scene.
I don't mind her as I come in. I just kind of make my way and I look for the nearest door. Like nearest open room.
Nearest open room? Okay. Mm-hmm. So that'll be off to your left as you head in that direction. Okay. Mm-hmm. Actually, as you're heading in that direction, immediately after that is Betty entering the room as well. All of you kind of arrived roughly at the same time, one behind the other.
Awesome. Betty's going to walk in the room, notice the two ladies, I believe, standing there. And attached to Betty's arm is a very tall, very strapping human male who seems to be kind of like drooling out of one side of his mouth as she uses him to kind of like hobble towards you two and say hello. She's Betty's this like old, elderly human woman. So she's kind of like hobbling as elderly human women do. Hello. Hi.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. A lot of loose rocks on that road coming in, huh?
Yeah, I guess. Like I'm just like looking at the dude that's with Betty, like
Oh,
Kind of
did you guys,
curious as to what's going on.
did you guys not bring dates? This is Bobby. He's happy to be here too. He's not very talkative.
All right.
All right. And then Betty's just gonna stand there, just kind of like awkwardly.
Shortly after that introduction, yet another member of tonight's events appears. A short goblin with a lit cigarette in his mouth and a giant rifle strapped to his back. He enters just kind of looking around, and he just narrows in on Betty and her friend. He just goes, "I don't like the smell of this." Just takes a
It'll
look.
grow on you.
Fungus grows. Scents should waft.
Hey, yeah. And then Betty just like slowly turns back.
And then he's going to just kind of sniff the air and look towards the open door and head in that direction. Shion, as you enter through that door, you see again the same thing before. There is a very lavish setup. It's a beautiful dining room, some moonlight coming in through the stained glass windows, casting a beautiful light around the room. The only thing that may strike you as a little odd is the person standing in the room. It seems to be a very tall, for what it is, rabbit.
It's okay. I've seen weirder things in my life. I just kind of nod to the rabbit and I move to whatever the furthest corner of the room is, but I have like view of everything. Like when dads sit at a restaurant, they have to be facing the door. Like that's what I'm doing.
Awesome. Let me get this all pulled in.
I'd say that Arthur would probably just nod back and then have a seat at like the first chair, just right there. Just kind of sit quietly.
Perfect. And then Ronaldo, this is the point where you walk into the main hallway for the first time.
Just walk in and immediately go, they couldn't afford better paintings for us entering the building. Okay, I guess it's just a me thing, I guess. Walking through and just like looking around for anybody to like serve me my next drink. I'm like, anybody in the halls? Anybody around? No? I guess I'll get it myself then. Thank you. And I keep walking in towards where I hear people making sounds.
Yeah, so as you guys kind of meander in, you see that everyone seems to be gathering in this dining room area. Again, lots of drinks already pre-poured for you, mysteriously. Again, doesn't seem to be anybody around. You still don't really hear people moving throughout the manor. It seems to be all quiet except for the noise that collectively this odd bunch is making. It is maybe a couple minutes of just awkward silence, some glances at one another before the lights flicker and dim a little, leaving the room only really bathed in the moonlight passing through the stained glass. And your host reveals himself for the first time. Entering in through the door to the dining room that all of you entered in is a large, boisterous man dressed in the finest silks of green and purple with a really kind of worn and oddly misplaced with the rest of the outfit jester cap. He seems to be carrying with him these oddly broken toys. And he steps into the room and he just looks at you all with this gleaming smile and says, "Welcome, my friends. Welcome to Blinsky's Manor of Toys and Fun. Because if it is no Blinsky, is no fun. I bid you all a wonderful evening. And please, sit at the table. The chairs, they are beautiful. They are comfy. They are not Blinsky, though, so they may break."
I prefer to stand. Thank you.
Yeah, that is your choice. I personally would make a different one, but, we respect that. That's just fine. He's going to make his way kind of around the table to the head seat and motion for you all to sit, but of course, your choice.
Betty would like to sit with her date next to the rabbit folk. So she plops down over there, and she's eyeing the rabbit folk a little bit too well. What a character, huh? What a treat. Well, what's he carrying there? Guess we'll find out. Anyways, hi Betty. It's nice to meet you. And she goes to shake your hand.
My hand.
Mm-hmm.
The name's Arthur Crow. Nice to meet you as well.
Nice to meet you. She holds on a little bit too long, as if like kind of like feeling like the texture of like your fur and everything. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm sure we'll get to talk again in a bit. She
Most definitely.
Is there a chair? Okay, I want to sit in whatever chair, but I want to kind of pull some other people's silverware like in front of me. Like just kind of like I have the more valuable seat at the table.
I'm not seating. I'm not sitting. So you can take mine.
Yeah, it is a long rectangular table with 2 seats at like the heads of each table. Blinsky is standing on the end where like the windows are against his back. So the other head of the table is kind of the back facing where you guys entered the room. And there are 4 seats on either side. So a total of 10 can sit here at the table.
I'll sit on the opposite side of like Arthur and Betty, but like put seats between me and Ronaldo. If he's sitting on that side.
Perfect.
I have put as much distance between me and Blinsky as possible. If he's at the head, I'm standing. I have moved to the other head.
Perfect. So, let's see here. Going to share this scene for you guys.
It's like they didn't even know Ronaldo was coming.
So roughly this is where you all are placed based on what you kind of just described to me. So we've got Blinsky at the head of the table, Cheyenne standing at the other end of the table, asserting dominance, not sitting down, staying put right there, and then the rest of you kind of scattered around the table as such. Blinsky stands from his seat. He says, "Welcome, my honored guests. Tonight is a night of murder, mystery, intrigue, and murder. Please enjoy yourselves, indulge yourselves to the fullest. Before we begin the festivities, it is only fair. We all know the players of our game. So please, introduce yourself. Tell us why you wanted to play in tonight's game." And he's going to start on his left. So with Click, our goblin friend just kind of looks around and says, "I'm a merc. I kill for fun or for money, mostly for money. Money's good. I like money. Money allows me to have fun. So tonight I figured I could earn some coin. I think I'm smarter than all of you. I got a couple of red cap friends back home that really help kind of keep everything, but they need to be paid good money. There's this one in particular named Grubba. He requires a big load. So, you know, that's why I'm here." Blinsky just nods his head and says, "Wonderful, wonderful, my friend. Next," and points to Betty.
Betty chats up. She's, "Hi everyone. I'm kind of just happy to be here. Although my dear date Bobby here is getting a bit old, time wears on him not too well. So I'm kind of looking to find another special somebody to take home tonight. So we'll see who's out there. You know, see what happens."
Wonderful, wonderful. Now our little rabbit friend.
The name's Arthur Crow. I came because I knew that I could potentially have some more fun. I love death and everything about it. So any more time that I could spend around it, any more time that could benefit me, any reward from it. And I was hoping to have some unique folk around here. So that's what I was looking for the most part.
Wonderful. Creepy, especially coming from the fluffy one, but we like it. We love it. Now, the lovely lady standing on the other end who does not like to sit.
I'm here because I thought a change of pace was necessary for my life at its moment. And you can call me Sean. That's it.
Cryptic. We like dark and cryptic. It makes well with murder. It'll be great. It'll be good time. Moving on, we have the other one, the Ronaldo, I believe you said her name is.
The other one, Ronaldo. I am of the Fetterfing family, and I look around. I didn't even want to be here, but I don't have all of the cool things that I did once have because of a sputter of money. But I'm here to hopefully be able to refinance my lovely golden trimmed carriage, and hopefully this helps. And yeah, I'm gonna just keep grabbing more silverware and trying to make my spot look more important than the rest.
Yes, Fettertink. I believe I remember you had a grand uncle or something that thought he could make toys, but there's no Blinsky is no fun, so we don't worry about it. And last but not least, young lady, Miss Trista, what brings you here?
It just seemed like a fun challenge. Like a lot of us seemed to be here because it seemed fun, which is very interesting. But yeah, mostly just for the challenge. It seemed like an interesting concept. So
Lovely. You all sorry, mild issue there, but we're over it now. Y'all gave great stories about why you're here, but I'll be honest, you're all chosen because at your core, you're all murderers. And as I said many times, the theme of tonight is murder. Actually, I've said it like 9 times. Murder. 10. Murder. 11. I've prepared food and drink for you all. So before we dive into the fun and festivities, please drink, eat to your heart's content. Servants. He claps his hands, and out from the kitchen walks a bunch of automatons. They are short, creepy looking, dressed up as little jesters in green and purple outfits with silver faces and these dark pits for eyes with glowing red lights emanating out. They walk kind of almost with almost like a claymation like feel, like a very staticky kind of old school, heat miser kind of claymation effect, because you can tell they work, just not great. It gets the job done, but not well. But they look fun. So in theory, he's living up to his promise, if not a little spooky, a little dingy. They bring out more food fresh from the kitchen, refill any goblets of anyone who's drinking, and just kind of take a step back, give you all a minute to hopefully relax. And Blinsky's just going to kind of sit back, take it all in.
My company.
I decline.
Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say I decline every food and drink that is offered to me.
Damn, Fetterting Company could have made this better. Just look over as I'm like flicking these automatons.
You flick them and you realize they're very hollow. It's a ting, and there's like a good radiate of sound that comes out of them. Almost beautiful. You could maybe line them up and xylophone them, but like there's not a lot going on the mechanisms on the inside. At least doesn't feel like it.
Daddy took away my xylophone. And I kind of go back to the table.
I think Arthur would probably just he's kind of slowly partaking in the food and drink that is there, but kind of keeping to himself for the most part, staying fairly quiet.
Betty's doing the same, kind of picking her way at her food very, very slowly. She'll look over at Sean and say, "Hey, look, come on, sit down, make yourself at home. It's going to be a lot of murder tonight. You're going to be hungry. Don't want to get peckish."
I'm aware there's going to be a lot of murder. I am not eating for that reason.
Smart. Bit of affection's like taking away your food.
And also, I don't have to eat anymore, so.
Do tell. That's a suspicious thing to say to table.
I don't have the need to eat anymore. It's very matter of fact now. I haven't been able to eat for about 15 years.
That's a long time. Interesting.
Arthur's that would be quite difficult for me. I can never kill on an empty stomach. Got to be quite full.
I mean, I'll kill in different ways.
This is true.
Can I, while they're talking, can I like walk up to Xion and just like be like, so do you like eat people or something? Is that like your thing or?
No, I don't eat, period. I don't have hunger anymore. I don't get thirsty either.
Just gonna go back over to my side and put like a real watchful eye towards Xion after hearing all that.
Blinsky at the end of the table just kind of nods with like a mouthful of just turkey leg, and he just so you don't eat, you don't drink, there is no pleasing you, is what I'm hearing, except maybe murder. This is 12 times.
I enjoy other things. I enjoy reading. I enjoy people watching, but I do not derive pleasure from eating or drinking.
How do you feel about long walks on beach?
I've never been to a beach.
Good, we're gonna get along great.
That's so sad.
Back home in Barovia, there is nothing but fog, mist, murder, 13. I'm just saying, there's no time for beach.
Yeah. Should be fun. Yeah. I've been to Barovia once-ish.
Oh, so you know the smell.
Yeah, sure, I know the smell. It's an interesting smell.
It is. It's rot, decay, a little bit of depression.
The normal smells.
Good smells for a night of murder.
14? Thank you.
Yes. We need a bell or something. Can I get the bell?
Please
Piddlewick
don't give him a
6.
bell.
Can I get
Please
the bell?
don't give him a bell.
Gong every time you hear murder. 15.
You could ring on these cheap bots behind us, and I'm like hitting him with a fork still. I'm like,
You have me there. They are very cheap. They are very cheap indeed. But they are fun, because there's no fun. Is no Blinsky.
Fetterting Company makes better stuff.
Hey, I'm sorry. I don't recognize the name.
You don't recognize the Fettertink name.
No, even though I said it earlier, I have no idea what it is. It's the strangest thing.
Mr. Desmond. What? What do you mean?
I haven't heard of it either.
What do you mean? I start pulling business cards out like a psychopath, and I'm like, the Fettertink name. We make so many different applications, and I'm putting
like
business
what?
cards. What do you mean?
I think I killed one once.
You killed a Fettertink, and I walk over.
I might have.
What did you just say? And I fucking walk up to your shins because I'm not tall.
I'm just like, so much anger in such a small body.
Anger!
It's like kind of concerning.
It's concentrated.
Concentrate! Anger! God damn you! I am a Fettertink, and I will not be treated as such. As such, but not... Fuck all of you! And I go over to just fucking make my spot even more luxurious by taking more things, and hopefully people notice I'm important.
Stand on a chair and say that to my chest.
What did you...
Oh, no.
I want to cast the first spell. I need to cast something on this dude. I need to. I'm gonna use prestidigitation to give him really bad BO. Or no, worse, he's gonna rip a really bad fart. Like when he sits down, and it is wet, it is smelly, it is loud.
Oh,
Easily
No.
go back to the chair. You guys hear it super loud. That was not me. What?
Blinsky no make whoopee cushion. That had to be all natural.
This is a fallacy. This is a farce. I will murder all of you tonight. How about that?
I'm just saying, I smell
Does
something.
that make it
It is not
premeditated then?
Barovia.
It is. I'd storm over just wherever like I'm nearest away or farthest away from everybody, just out of anger, in the room.
I'll pick up one of his cards that he put on the table. What does it say, Billy?
It says Fetterton Co. And it's like it's definitely like a fancier business. It doesn't say my name on it though, but it says like maker of all fine weaponry and any other applications. Looks like it was scribbled on hastily at the end.
I don't think I have any use for automatons or any of that, but weaponry maybe. And just kind of keep the card. And then start, like, you have like a mess of silverware over there now, correct?
Yeah, I've been stealing everybody's
and you've
silverware.
left now? Okay.
No, I'm in the corner of the room. I'm just
Okay,
venting. I'm angry.
I start
He's
like
having a tantrum.
I start like straightening up from across the table, just reaching over and straightening up the silverware that he's already like messed up and piled up on his little section over there.
I don't see you yet.
The
That's
goblin at the table is just gonna kind of lean back, just kind of take everyone in a little bit and all this chaos, and flick out his cigarette, take out a large cigar, start puffing on that.
This guy. This guy.
So as you guys continue to nibble or eat or indulge or, you know, whatever the case is for your particular character, the night kind of continues to dwindle on a little bit. You can all feel there's an energy in the air. That's maybe somewhere between nervous and excited, and it's that air of just anticipation of what's to come. You all received, before coming to this evening, a mysterious invitation inviting you to a night of murder and mystery and fun. It promised a chance for reward, whether you're the murderer or whether you're trying to figure out who the murderer is. So you figured, well, either way, I'm confident in my skills. I should be able to walk away with some cool prizes here. The anticipation lingers in the not knowing exactly what though that means. You're unsure of what's about to happen, what's about to be asked of you. And as that tension really starts to build to its precipice, that is when Blinsky stands up, clears his throat, claps his hands again. All of the little automatons or robots, if you will, kind of all scurry into the kitchen. He looks at you all and in a moment of silence says, I think now it is time to explain our game. Our game of fun and murder. We've said it like 20 times now. Okay.
I'm sorry, it's only been 17, but that's close.
I could not count in Barovia. It's 1, 2, all the way up to 17. Skips to 20. Just how we do. I'm smart. He's Blinsky. He's smart. So for tonight's game, I beg you listen to my instructions carefully, as they may not only win you the game, but may just save your life. Because murder. Yes. The game works like this. One person from this table will commit a series of murders, while the others attempt to determine who's guilty. The murderer will be randomly selected amongst all who accepted the invitation to be here tonight, and their job will be to keep their identity as the murderer hidden. It's no fun if you get caught, because then you can't keep doing it. As for the intended victims, you were all given a list before you arrived. This is the DM losing his place in a script. It was well done. Where did I go? Oh, I hit page down. All right, cool. I'm a pro. We love it. We love it.
You got it.
And all 9 of those intended victims have been in the house here tonight prepping for our game of fun. Now, of course, they think that I've cast this spell on the house that will, bring them back from the dead once they've been murdered. That is not the case. So tonight it'll be fun just for us and a nightmare for them. But we all know they have done good things, and we cannot let that continue. For good will never triumph so long as the stench of Barovia reaches the far corners of the world. Or so I'm told. Anyway, to not get caught, if you are chosen as the murderer, be inventive with your kill, precise with your weapons, and deceitful in your victimology. For, should the murderer not be caught by game's end, they will walk away with the rewards for each person they were able to kill undetected. If you are not the murderer, and you identify the murderer, you will win all of the rewards in their stead. Should multiple of you guess the winner, or guess the murderer, I should say, you will all be the winner, and all win the rewards. Like multiple copies of the rewards, not have to split or share. Mm-hmm. One important thing. You should be cautious with your guess. For when you guess wrong, you will become the next victim. So you get one guess. If you are right, you live, and rewards aplenty. If you guess wrong, this house will be your resting place. Is that understood?
Very clearly.
I have a question. If I am to die here, can I die here but have my body shipped back to my home instead?
Of course. We do not want the stench.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
And I'm fine.
Good. Good, excellent. Yes. Well, without further ado, let us introduce you to the potential weapons of the evening. Claps his hands and the automatons come back out, each one carrying a mysterious chest. One is set in front of each of you, with the exception of Betty's companion, and nothing in front of Blinsky, of course. What you guys see is the following boxes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, in front of each of you is a different box. And when you open it, you see a series of 3 weapons. Blinsky explains. Inside each box, there are 3 kinds of weapons. There is a sharp weapon, there is a blunt weapon, and there is a other category. I call it fun, because there's no Blinsky, there's no fun. Now, what is important here is that you all take in what each other has, for figuring out how a person died might tell you who the murderer was. So starting with Betty. Your sharp weapon is a star knife. Your blunt weapon is a crowbar. And your other weapon is a blowgun. With a wyvern poison needle. Very effective. Very deadly. Moving on to our next box, and in no particular order, we have Click, our little goblin friend. His sharp weapon is an MP piercer. His blunt weapon is a club. And his other weapon is a metal chain. Ooh, devious, mechanical. Then Dear Arthur, in your box, we see that your sharp weapon is a hand axe. Your blunt weapon is a carpenter's mallet, very good for making toys. And your other weapon is a dart with purple worm poison. Ooh, I see poison aplenty tonight. Trista, in your box, there is a dagger, there is a smithing hammer, and lo and behold, a vial of poison.
How
This
fun.
one, specifically, midnight tear. Very good. Moving on to Xian. I see you have the chakram, a candlestick, ooh, and a rope made of hemp. And last but not least, the final box at the table. I see we have for Ronaldo. I'm sorry, remind me, what is your last name?
It is Feta Tink! Feta Tink! And I
Yes.
did not fart earlier! This is ridiculous. Sorry, I yelled to the table.
Yes, Ronaldo Tetterfink. You have the butcher's cleaver, the brass knuckles, and a whip. It is cool. Ignore the other two boxes. We ran out of guests for tonight. So
I have
from
a
what you
question
see,
for Ronaldo. Are you sure you know how to use a whip? Are you going to need any assistance with it? It might be too big for your tiny body.
Do I know how to use a whip? I'm going to murder you so hard during this. I cannot wait. I'm going to murder all of you. And I point around.
you should know the Lettershanks are very good with their use of whip.
What?
Or whatever your family name was. I forgot.
Was that a play on my last name? Oh, you
The
son of a bitch.
fettuccinis.
It is Feta Tink. F-E-T-T-E. I can't.
I prefer
I haven't
fettuccine.
killed
You should
someone.
change your name.
The fettuccinis.
No one can remember it.
If one
one
person calls
can.
me fettuccine, I am going to murder you so diligently during this combat this thing we're doing. Fuck
Don't
all
you
Alright,
get to win?
fettuccine.
Why are you outing
Alright.
yourself as the murderer already?
Oh, I'm going to murder you so hard. I'm going to murder everybody.
Good luck.
Well, this game just became easy. I don't know what that accent was either. Wow, that was quick.
It keeps
Yeah.
it keeps jumping from like Blinsky to like the Jarl of Windhelm, and then back to Blinsky again.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's something like that. You know, I should have brought Grubba. Would have been easier. So in front of you guys are on the screen here is a list of the weapons. Box 1 belongs to Betty. Box 2 belongs to Click. Box 3 belongs to Arthur. Box 5 belongs to Trista. Box 6 to Xian. And box 7 to Ronaldo. Okay.
Interesting.
So, now that you all know what weapons you will have to kill with, there's no point in waiting any further for the festivities to begin. I ask you all now to retire upstairs to the separate guest quarters, and we will be able to find out there who the murderer is. For inside each bedroom, lying on the bed is an envelope that tells you, are you murderer or are you innocent? So please, make your way upstairs, bring your chest, the murderers, oh boy, the weapons will be important for you to be able to commit your murder, right? That's the game. Go now, go.
This is gonna be so fun.
Oh, Mr. Fettertink, do you need help carrying your box up to your room?
I'm gonna fucking. I hip ho. I'm like walking away with it.
Just let me know if you need any assistance.
I don't need any assistance. I'm fine. And I run to my room as fast as I can to see if I'm the murderer.
You're like, I cannot wait. I cannot wait for this.
You'll see as you guys head upstairs, there are a series of doors. Basically, once you hit the top of the steps, you see there's a hallway, there's a couple of doors on the left and right, and there's a couple of doors dead ahead of you. But ahead of you, there is a hallway that splits off both right and left, where there are more doors down the hallway. So kind of splits off like a capital T, if you will. You'll find that your names are written on all of the doors. So you'll just go and find whatever room has your name written on it. They're all really detailed, except Ronaldo, your room. It says Ronaldo, and then it says Fetter, and then it scratches out, and then it says Tink, and then scratches out below it, and then it just puts question marks.
Can I look back and go, is this a joke? Did somebody come up here and do this? Oh, you all are so funny. Everybody is just so funny around here. You're all comedians.
When you turn around to say that, you notice there was a puppet standing there, one of the little automatons, and it just scurries away the minute you like turn around and start yelling.
What the fuck is this? Are we just sending these fucking puppets? This is a horse ham. This whole place is a goddamn horse ham. And I try to get back into my room. I'm angry.
You hear from downstairs someone scream, "Get this murder house full of fun and toys."
There's no fun or toys. This is a joke. And I just go into the room.
So I am now going to message each one of you privately on Discord with your roll after I roll a d6 to find out who our murderer is.
Open Discord now.
I'm so nervous.
Oh boy.
Let's go.
Oh boy.
I swear if it's
My
Billy.
hand is shaking. My hand is shaking.
Right?
It's shaking.
He's gonna kill us all.
I'm gonna tell you guys I'm a murderer no matter what.
So you put the energy out there in the universe now.
Like if it's not, it's been a waste.
All right.
I'm forgetting somebody. Who am I forgetting? Oh, the person who lives with me. Right. Sorry, Reese.
I'm nervous.
I was like, who am I not
Right.
messaging? Okay.
I want you all to know I have the most horrible poker face, so I'm trying my hardest right now to keep a straight face.
Madeline's the murderer. Good fucking.
Here's the thing.
I pasted a beef stew recipe in my Discord, so thanks.
Does it have red
yes,
wine in it?
the
It's
most
not a good
important
beef stew.
information.
It's just red wine. It's sherry.
Oh, sorry. I meant to send that to my mom. Hold on. There you go.
Only the most important of information.
Oh,
Let's see.
sweet.
Let's see.
Oh, wait. That's not how you spell victim. Oh, wait. What?
If only Betty could be so lucky.
Steve, no!
All right. So all of you should have received your roll. So here's what's going to happen next. The murderer will proceed here shortly to basically go throughout the house and commit their 3 murders where they choose, with whomever they chose, with one of their 3 weapons. In order to do this, and for none of you to pick up who may be responsible, I'm going to need the murderer to make 3 stealth checks for me. To not make this obvious, I'm also going to need everyone else who's not the murderer to make 3 perception checks for me.
Okay.
So I'm going to need 3 checks for everybody. Record your results for yourself, however you can, and I will be asking for all of those things momentarily.
Real quick, if we roll in D&D Beyond, it's going to tell everybody what we roll.
Yes,
Should we
it
just
will.
roll both, stealth and perception?
Yes, if you're using D&D Beyond, go ahead and roll basically 6 rolls then.
Okay. Cool.
And just record the 3 that are relevant.
Perception. Words. Okay. I don't know how to read.
Okay. Oh, now I have to do math. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. Okay. I want you all to know I have failed math more than one time, both in middle school and in college.
We believe in you. God, no.
Look, I majored in theater, so I didn't have to do math. So
I majored in
Right
theater
on.
too, and they made me take math.
that's hateful.
I had to. If you want to graduate, you got to learn how to do an Excel sheet with math. I'm like, no, why would I do that?
Okay, so to make this the easiest, if you can either message me, or yeah, we'll say if you can message me your 3 results on Discord. You don't have to tell me what you rolled because I know who is who. So if you can just send me those 3 numbers.
Okay. Keep closing and opening Discord.
Yeah, I'm making it complicated.
It's okay. Okay.
I just have it on my phone. Got 2
All
devices.
natural
Oh my God.
20s now. Okay.
Sad that my perception rolls are lower than my passive perception. Like it always sucks when that happens.
Oh yeah, my passive perception's pretty high.
Or even just.
God. Damn it.
Same. Mine's passive perception's a 22.
It's so sad.
Jeez.
Everybody
it's always
made
sad
the correct
when your
characters.
rolls are way lower.
Everybody made the right character.
I did not. I did not do that.
I hate when my rolls are way lower than just stats or what's worse is when they're lower than your additions. You're just well, that's nice.
Okay, perfect. And then this will be the last time I use Discord for tonight, I promise.
Okay.
I am
That's a
going
lie.
to, for those who this is relevant for, you're going to get some information based
Oh
on
my god.
your roles. Yeah.
This is a
This is a
long
little-
4 hours.
little prep.
We're gonna see if we see what we see.
I'm hoping I'm stealthy enough. That'd be super cool.
that'd be really cool. I hope that you failed every single one of them.
I
Throw in the suspicions. Okay.
I hope you failed them all. That'd be so funny.
Open
Either you know nothing or everyone knows everything.
I have my strategy laid out already. I have a few ideas.
Me too. Me too.
Okay.
I got some ideas.
My strategy's the best, so
Yeah, good.
Yeah, well, mine's
Everyone
color-coded.
I'm
My
gonna be-
strategy was color coded. So
it may not be the best, but it is the prettiest.
exactly. Mine at least looked the nicest. That's what I'm going for.
Yeah. Hey, as long as you look like you have your shit together, no one
Exactly.
judges
No
you.
one will
It's the
know.
confidence more than anything.
Yeah. Fake it till you make it, right?
I've got to be careful because Zach and Steve have both played deception with me, and I have some very specific strategies I play in that board game, and this is very similar. So
It's good. It's good.
I have to
Jazz
be careful
to see
because he's gonna. If I do something weird, they're gonna call me out right away. I'm like
This is
trying to-
why this works as me as the DM, because I don't have your dad around to tell me, well, Steve's always the murderer when he talks too much.
yes.
God.
Hard call.
Last murder mystery I played, I looked like I was the murderer, but genuinely didn't know. So that was fun.
That was a lot of fun. I have to keep moving my eyebrows because Anna called me out the other day and was like, when you fucking lie, you don't need
No,
your
it's not when you
eyebrows."
lie. It's just in general.
Okay, let's do it.
It's not when you lie. It's just you'll be trying to hide our emotions in TSL or something, and you're just you'll have a straight face, but your eyebrows will move.
I'm accentuating everything today. I'm gonna be like, wow, this is so cool. Oh my god.
It works for the character.
It does.
Good. Oh,
I believe everyone has gotten a message from me at this point. Is that correct?
Interesting.
Some good info. Some good info.
You forgot to give me all of the information. I've only snippets.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
I'd expect
No
all of
clue the
this, but
murderer is.
like,
with your role, you shouldn't need all the information.
Okay.
What does that mean?
Oh, his eyebrows are going. Watch
The
out.
killer.
eyebrows are going.
see, now that I pointed it out, you're never gonna not see it.
No, I'm gonna watch his eyebrows all night.
What is my stealth
What are you
modifier?
talking about, guys?
We're gonna separate eyebrow feed going on with 6 people, like 6 cameras and like 6 sets of eyebrows.
Oh. Put a mask on.
See, now that's why I'm smiling the whole time, because my nervous tells I smile when I'm nervous. So that if I smile the whole time, nobody will know.
Nobody will know.
Yeah.
Sneaky.
My tell is tears. That's why I got Botox. Sealed it right up.
Steve's over there just like just like streams down his eyes. He's lying the whole time.
All right.
Lying gives me indigestion. All right. So as you guys are settling into your room, you open up your envelopes. You see what role you are playing in this evening's fun fair. And the first thing you all collectively notice is the lights go out in all of your rooms.
Fun.
That's suspicious.
And there's a chiming, as if like a grandfather clock is going off, but it's just chiming. Almost as if to distract from maybe what's going on. The murderer realizes that this is their opportunity to go forth and do the deeds. Those proceed to happen, and in the course of those things happening, those of you who are not the murderer received a special message about what you also picked up on during this blackout period. Roughly an hour passes as you are sitting in your rooms. The whole time, this really annoying chime continues. By the end of it, all of you are just at kind of a wit's end just from the chime, and you're all kind of a little bit on edge. It's a very discordant chime. It's not a pleasant one. It's pretty much like Blinsky's toys. They're like almost there, but not quite. So the lights come back on and the chime stops. All of your doors open. And you find yourselves on the second floor, which I will pull up for you all. That's the wrong button.
What can I ask a question? What does it look like, sound like when the doors open?
Is
there any sound to like the door?
Yeah, it's kind of like an old haunted house, like creaky door sound. It was like a.
Okay.
Screen.
I'll walk out into the hall.
So, for those of you who didn't maybe notice, each of you have been assigned a color.
Okay.
So, Ronaldo, on the far left, you are the yellow dot. Then Trista, you are red. Our goblin friend Click is in green. Arthur, you are in purple. Shion, you are in blue. And Betty, you are in eggshell white.
Betty
The same color as her skin.
Oh boy.
Just this off-white, unsavory color.
I believe we call that crunchy.
Her skin also feels like eggshells.
Oh.
Just to add to the layering.
Descriptive.
Wow.
I want to poke out in the hallway and be like, they didn't pay the lighting bill. You see the lights turn off. Like, it's insane. It's disgusting. Pay your bills. Just yell out.
Stop it. We get you're insecure. It's fine.
Oh, God.
Betty walks out. She's like, "Oh, drama in the hallway, huh?" Ooh. And she'll stand out there with Bobby and waiting.
Bobby.
So from this point forward, you guys are able to either act individually or act together. So, there may be things you want to share with others. There may be things you want to keep secret. So I'm going to go in order Brady Bunch style, who's below me on the stream, and ask what you would like to do first and kind of bounce around. If you guys choose to follow each other, separate, whatever the case may be, that's fine. There are 3 stories to this house. There's the attic on top. You guys are currently on the 2nd floor, which contains all of the bedrooms. And then there is the bottom floor, which is where kind of all of the board game-esque rooms are.
Mhm.
All right.
Mhm.
I don't know a better way to describe how I plotted out those rooms. There's a very distinct pattern.
Theme. Okay. Cool.
Um,
So we're going
I
to start with Ronaldo. Yeah.
I'm gonna go like I'm probably gonna head towards I would say when we all left the room, did like our doors open and shut, right? Like on a hinge?
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna head like up towards any doors I see that are not our like our bedrooms and just kind of go through them. Not really looking for anything in particular, but you know, let's go through and
Okay.
open
So you're
doors.
just checking out the doors that don't specifically belong to one of your 6 bedrooms.
Yeah, yep. I'm not looking for any clues or anything. I'm just going through doors. That's it.
Okay. All right. Betty.
Betty's gonna kind of shamble out and head probably downstairs. She sees Ronaldo kind of peeking around rooms, and so she's just gonna head downstairs and see if anything's amiss.
All right. As you begin to head downstairs, Trista, what are you doing?
I am going to go upstairs. See what I can find upstairs.
Good luck. Don't get killed.
All
Let me
right.
see.
You're going to voop onto upstairs. And then Shion.
I want to do an investigation check in my own room
Okay.
in case something happened in the dark that I did not catch. Or if
Gotcha.
there's like something weird, like a secret door or something.
Okay. Go ahead and make an investigation check for me.
Okay. 13.
Okay. Looking around the room, you notice that it's got furniture, it has books, and like it looks like it's full of stuff to make it homey and all of that, like warm, inviting stuff. Everything except for the bed is covered in a fine layer of dust. And besides where you've been walking and personally touching things, everything looks undisturbed.
Okay, cool. Then I'm just gonna loiter in the hallway then and just watch everyone. Just do that.
Okay. All right. And then Arthur.
Arthur's gonna walk into the hall, and he's got like his dagger out, and he's just kind of cleaning his dagger, and then puts it away. And he's gonna just kind of spend his time on this floor, inspecting all of the doors on this floor, just looking at all the doors.
Okay. Are you wanting to do like a full investigation of the doors?
Yeah.
All right.
He wants to check how they sound, how they look, what they do. That's kind of what he wants to do.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
All right. That is a 12. Dang it.
Yeah, you walk up to kind of like these 6 main doors here in this main portion of the hallway. You notice that 2 of them lead to bathrooms. They open. The top 2 near the staircases seem to lead to larger bedrooms. When you open up, look inside. Everything opens, closes fine. They don't seem to have locks on them. There's no physical locking mechanism. It's just doors that open, close. They all have a really like old haunted housey kind of squeak creak to them.
Okay.
That's about all you can see. As you continue around to the other bedroom doors, you'll find the same thing up here.
Okay. None of the doors stand out to me. Nothing special. They don't make any weird noises other than like an opening creak.
Yeah, other than just being kind of like old wooden doors.
All right. I think he'll just go around and investigate each room then, but
Okay.
we can move to that later.
Cool. Click is also going to head downstairs, but use a different staircase than Betty and her perfumed companion.
Love it.
So I'm going to roll back up here. Ronaldo, what else would you like to do?
I would love to like go through. I would say I'd probably start on the checkered doors, or checkered doors, the checkered rooms.
Okay.
And just kind of again, I'm not really looking for clues or anything, but I am just kind of like walking in and out of doors.
Okay, yeah, you do just notice by walking in that the this first checkered room seems to be a bathroom, bathtub, hole in a box, sink, vanity kind of a thing going on, potted plants, just little things like that.
Just go. Cheap.
Okay. Betty, you have traveled downstairs, so we're gonna zoom out here.
On her way down, she's gonna see if there's kind of any like pitter patter on the stairs, anything like for potential sounds, or see if there's any like footprints or kind of mud spots, like is anyone actively running up and down staircases, just out of curiosity.
Okay, make an investigation check for me.
I like to investigate. 23.
23. Okay. No, the stairs are actually unnaturally clean. There's a very distinct kind of unrealistic cleanliness to the staircase. Not even just the carpeted part of the staircase, but like the walls and everything kind of leading downstairs. Unlike the doors, none of the stairs creak or anything like that. Just very pristine.
Cool. She's gonna kind of get halfway down the stairs and be like, "Oh, I forgot my," and then kind of head back upstairs just a little bit, like as she's going to her room.
Okay, you're gonna go back to your room. Okay. Cool. All right, Trista, you are heading up into the attic.
Yes.
You arrive up here in the attic. What would you like to do?
I think I just want to make an investigation check just to see if there's like anything, I don't know, just kind of off.
Okay.
Like attics are attics and they're kind of creepy, but like,
Got it. Yeah, you can make an investigation or a perception check if you're just kind of trying to see if anything seems to be out of place. Your choice.
We'll do perception. 21.
Okay. You see that up here, there's a lot of just like random cluttered storage. If it wasn't for the fact that there's clear walking paths, you would assume a hoarder inhabits the attic, because you're just finding you're just seeing a bunch of weird things together, but then you remember who the host of tonight is and it suddenly starts to make sense. There are just boxes of dolls, some with heads, some without heads. There's just boxes of hand puppets, other kind of toys and things like that. One thing that stands out is everything kind of has just like a really generic feel to it. A little bit gothic horror-y, a little off-putting, but there are a couple of dolls that specifically are like very well detailed, like oddly well detailed. One of them is a vampire. It's very well detailed. And then there are 6 other puppets that are very well detailed. And those 6 puppets seem to represent each one of the suspects tonight.
That's terrifying.
Freaking weird.
Suspicious.
Oh,
Freaking weird.
gosh. Okay.
And on that,
That's
we're going to
ugly.
move on to Xi'an.
Okay, I am sending you a message in Discord really quick. So just let me know when you've read it. And I'll
Sean's
tell
the
you what I'm
killer.
gonna do.
I almost opened Discord on the screen that I'm sharing because I'm really good. So I'm going to use my phone.
Good call.
10 out of 10 would recommend not using the same.
In fact, I threw my phone across the room. I am regretting that decision so much right now because I don't have the balls to stand up and go get it.
We like it. We like it.
Okay,
Message
so the thing I do, it's in the Discord. I'm gonna walk over to Arthur in the hall and just be like, listen, I'm gonna be upfront and honest. I think it's going to go a whole lot smoother and better if we get as many people to work together as possible. There's no drawback if we do, but I think we need to start sharing information, anything that you might have heard or, I don't know, felt when the blackout happened.
I was going to do the same. I saw Mr. Fettertink wandering into the bathroom. I know he's not the killer, obviously, so I was gonna ask what information he might have. I'm glad you came around the corner. I did not see you, but I agree with this. Would you be willing to be up front first?
Yeah, no, of course. I heard like a sliding door open.
Okay.
Yeah.
I also heard a sliding door, specifically sliding. And none of
Me
these
too.
doors, I've been checking these doors, none of these seem to be the specific door. So I'm thinking possibly a wardrobe or some sort of cabinet. I haven't checked
Possibly.
those out yet. Or a trap door, secret door, something other. It doesn't seem to be our main doors for any of these rooms.
No. So if none of these doors opened, then I suspect either someone got out very quietly or via magic.
Did you happen to find did you hear anything else throughout the night?
I heard some footsteps
Okay.
kind of near my room, but that was it.
Near your room. Oh, all right. That might give us a little bit of help. I did hear some branches breaking downstairs. Branches, specifically tree branches downstairs, or some sort of branch. So that might give us a lead as to where one of these murders happened.
We should head outside.
Understood. I think there is some sort of good greenhouse thing downstairs in one of the rooms, so we might be able to check that out. Pretty sure I saw it on the way up.
Should
Sounds
we
good.
tell Fettuccine what we're doing?
He's acting very strange. It might be good to just... I mean, it's never the one that you most suspect, so it's obviously not him.
But I think I'm just impressed at this point if we can pull it off without bragging. That's the thing.
That would be surprising for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see if he has any information or we can squeeze anything out of him, but I think we might want to check downstairs.
Perfect.
Feather Boy.
It is Fettertink! And I open the door from
Perfect.
and I
Glad you're here.
What? What do you want?
I really don't want to talk to him. Xian, would you like to ask him anything? If not, I guess I can.
No, it's okay. I got it.
Okay.
So, little friend, we were wondering.
Sorry, I should be the sorry.
We were wondering if you heard anything during the blackout, because we heard some things, and I think that there's really no downside to us working together other than I have to spend moments with you. But other than that, the prize is going to be divvied up, so why not? Why not get as many people together as possible?
These are the most unveiled insults I've heard in a sentence in a very long time. Anyway, what did you two hear? I heard a tremendous amount of things happen. Everything happened very quickly.
So we both heard a sliding door.
Yes, I did too. Yes.
I haven't been able
Okay.
to find that door, but I know it was some sort of sliding door.
And then I heard footsteps right outside my room. Didn't go in, but in near that area. And you heard branches, right?
Yes, branches
Okay.
downstairs breaking.
Ah, yes, I heard branches break as well downstairs. This sounds exactly what I remember. Perfect. We are a good team, and I
I hate it because all he did was spit back what we just said to him. So that's like,
yes.
No. Well, here's the thing. If he was, and I say this very loudly to Arthur, well, here's the thing. I don't want to be like, oh, you're the murderer. I'm just saying, if you were the murderer, I think you would have bragged to us by now about it. So that's how.
Are you calling me some sort of a braggart? Like I would go in and talk about my escapades? I
think you would write an opera about your escapades.
You're a cheeky little jerk. And I walk a little forward.
Do we need to talk about the silverware from downstairs?
Yeah.
They should have expected a member of the Fettertink family to arrive. They did not. There was no golden carriage. I had to show up in the same carriage that you people did. It's ridiculous.
I'm so sorry. I have never heard of you before today.
Not one time, not even on the radios, not even on the...
I don't listen to the radio.
The radio? Oh, man. I will be willing to make a deal with you, Mr. Fettertink.
Yes.
If you have any other information that you can provide for us, I will stop making fun of your last name, since it does mean so much to you, it seems.
Well, yes. Like I said, the door slid open. I heard that. I heard you said branches break. I heard branches breaking downstairs. And that is what I have on the situation.
You didn't hear any footsteps?
Where did you hear the footsteps?
They were right near my room.
I did hear footsteps right near your room, but I wasn't sure exactly where they would be at. Now that makes a lot more sense.
Okay.
Are we allowed to insight check this guy? Can we insight check like all up and down?
I'm just gonna do it right now, just in case.
I'm gonna roll insight as well.
I'm not gonna roll insight. I'm not gonna.
You're not? Okay.
Yield 5e lie detector. That'd be good.
My passive is 21. Oh no, that's insight 17. So I'm gonna roll.
What's my passive?
While they're doing this, can I heavily look like I'm looking for clues in front of them?
Yeah.
All right.
I hate this guy. I rolled a 25 for insight.
I saw.
Oh, I have a +7. Thank goodness.
Do you want to roll against that, Billy, or do you want to say anything to a 25 insight check against what you're talking about?
I look like for insight, I look like I'm just having a good time because you guys have been dicks to me the entire time. So in my mind at least. With that insight, I would say, I look like I'm just reveling in the fact that you guys are like very confused on this situation.
Awesome.
Interesting.
Awesome.
Okay.
Well, my intuition seems to have failed me. He does not seem to be of much help for us. We might want to just leave him behind.
No, wait, we can work together though. I'm might as well. I mean, I've hired on people before like yourselves, and I think we could work together perfectly fine.
That's my intimidation. Not worth it. Not worth it. I'm like,
yes.
I don't like how I've been rolling. I'm not gonna intimidate this guy in anything. I'm just like, fine, whatever. Let's just go outside.
Yeah, let's go check out the trees since there seems to be some breaking down there. The sliding door I have not figured out. Did you see anything in the bathroom? I don't know why you were in there, Mr. Fettertink, but did you see anything in the bathroom?
There was nothing in the bathroom. It was perfectly fine.
We'll have to check the bathroom again later then. Let's go downstairs.
All right.
We all go downstairs together.
Oh, our merry band of murderers.
Oh, yeah.
Let's check in on Betty Blight. What are you up to?
Hello. Betty got back to her room. She didn't actually forget something. She forgot to leave something. She was going to leave.
Betty got back?
Oh no.
From oh, I see.
Oh, no.
I'll be here all night.
Yeah. She's going to leave Bobby at like standing in front of her door. That's kind of like body blocking it, kind of DVD style. And then she's going to meander back downstairs. I don't know if she went down there before the gaggle of geese started going down as well. She's hoping to meet them on the stairs, and she was heading towards the kitchen-ish area.
Yeah. You will join the other four on the stairs.
Hello, everybody. Are we going downstairs?
Yes.
Yes, wonderful.
As a team.
For a sec. A gaggle is formed. How exciting! How exciting!
Would you like to join us, Miss Blight?
Sure. I'm heading down to the kitchen. If you'd like to come along. I don't know what you guys are into. I don't know what the kids are into nowadays, but I'm gonna go just see if there's a snack or something. I get hungry.
We're going to the greenhouse.
Okay. Take in nature. That's wonderful. Maybe not for me. I'll let you kids get on. I don't want to cramp your style.
Betty, we've been talking about what we heard in the middle of the night. Was there anything that you heard in the middle of the night? The last few minutes, I guess. Was there anything in particular that you heard that was out of place during the blackout?
I don't hear much over Bobby, unfortunately. I heard there was a little bit of perhaps a ruckus downstairs. I just want to go check out maybe something falling or something like sliding around. I don't know. So I just want to go check it out.
Okay.
Yeah. What did if I may? What did you guys hear or see or do?
I guess I don't see the point in hiding what I heard. I heard tree branches breaking, and I heard a sliding door on this floor somewhere, but I have yet to find the sliding door.
Yeah, we all heard a sliding door, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So you've all corroborated that.
Right, just moments ago. You weren't out here. But
yeah.
A ruckus downstairs, and that leads you to the kitchen?
I don't know. Maybe it's I just thought I'd get a snack and then see if anything's misplaced or disheveled or kind of rolling around, if you will.
Miss Sion, did you get ketchup on your forearm? What is that?
Oh, that's weird. I haven't seen blood in a while. And she just kind of wipes it off.
What? No, we're not going to pass that by. Like there was no. She obviously may be the killer in this situation.
Yeah.
We obviously may be the killer. That's the whole point of the evening.
Was that blood? I'm sorry. I don't want to brush over a point. Was that blood?
I taste it. I'm like, oh, that's blood. Oh, that's funny. Okay.
How did that?
Yeah.
I thought you didn't eat people. What was the whole tasting blood? What?
I'm not eating it. I'm tasting to make sure it's blood.
So it's blood.
I can taste.
It's blood.
It is blood. Do you want to taste it?
I'd rather not.
Not this time.
Do you happen to know why that's there?
No, I don't. I know it's not my blood for sure, so.
That seems like a big gap. Somebody's missed something somewhere.
Where did it come from? Maybe would be a good question.
I don't know. You said like you got a bruise, and you're like, oh, where did that come from?
No, I've never gotten blood all over me and been like, where did this come from? It's not my blood. That has never been a Fetterton family motto.
Yeah. Well, I guess we lead very different lives then.
I just want to stand way back from these guys as they're walking forward.
As you guys continue head downstairs, Trista, you finish your kind of looking around of the attic for your kind of initial view. Is there anything else up in the attic you would like to take a look at?
Yes, I got two things.
Mhm.
Is there like light fixtures on the wall, like towards like where there would be like torches or like lantern type things?
Yes. There are sconces along the walls. expertly not pictured in this map. They're just kind of spaced out ever so much along the walls. They seem to be lighting the room just enough.
Okay, I want to both investigate the sconces and the dolls.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
You want 2 different ones or just the same one?
Let's do one for the sconces first.
Okay. Ooh, that's a solid 7.
Okay. You're pretty sure that these are holding torches. You're pretty solidly sure.
These are really good sconces.
you touch them, they don't seem to move or do anything, stereotypically secret passagey, based on the old tug, pull, twist, turn kind of method, seem to be bolted to the wall. And then for your the dolls, are you specifically looking at just the dolls that represent like you guys, or just some other dolls?
No, the dolls that represent us.
Cool. All right, go ahead and roll me an investigation check for that then.
Okay, that is a 15.
All right. So what you're able to notice is these dolls are freshly painted. Like the paint is mostly dry, but like if you touch like an area like where like maybe an eyeball is or something like that, when you pull back, you see that like your thumbprint is slightly left behind. Not really that paint came with it or anything, but like it's just on the verge of completely dry. So these were recently made, probably some point earlier in the day.
All right. Are they in a box, or like are they just there?
So they are in this chest here. I'm gonna remember how to mark things. There we go.
Oh, okay.
They were the chest was open, and they are just specifically lying in that chest. All in a neat little row.
That is terrifying. I'm gonna take this chest downstairs if I can.
Okay. Yeah, it's a pretty light chest. Okay. It's mostly decorative, not really meant for security or anything like that. So
I'm just gonna put the lid on it so I don't have to stare at them, and then just kind of take them downstairs.
Okay. So by the time you reach back downstairs, it looks like the majority of the other guests are all starting to head downstairs. Would you like to join them, or are you going to stay up here on this floor?
I'll follow them. I'll join them.
Okay. All right. So, magic. So we're going to move you all. You all are going to get to the bottom of the steps here. Trista following behind. And Click is off over in the greenhouse currently. All right, party, you are all together. So I'm going to collectively ask y'all, what would you like to do now?
Where did we all hear the branches breaking again?
You heard branches breaking?
Yes, we did.
Yeah, you guys turn and notice that Trista has now joined you from wherever she was earlier.
What did you find?
I went up in the attic, found some interesting doll things.
Oh.
I'll like put the crate down and like open it. Doesn't seem weird at all. I don't know.
Yeah, you all see dolls that are like exact replicas of yourselves.
A little concerning, don't you think?
Can I have the one that looks like me?
Betty's gonna do the same. I picture nobody gets their hands on it.
Very sweet. I like them.
They got the height wrong.
Why is it too tall?
I think it's true to life.
What did you say?
I think it's true to life. It's very cute.
Oh, yeah, I spit in these dolls.
These little like they're like marionette puppets, to make it creepier. So they're all about, yay-ish high, except for Ronaldo's is like the size of an eraser. Like it's just
No.
just like a walnut.
Baby.
No, it's not. It is noticeably shorter than the others, but they are all still pretty sizable. Yeah, for any of you who pick them up and take a look at them without rolling or anything, the first thing that you notice is again, these dolls seem to be really well detailed, dressed in the clothing that you are currently wearing.
That's even worse.
I can't wear this jumpsuit anymore. There's nothing for my hips.
Do you mind if we take these, Trista?
They're not mine. I just found them. So, I mean,
I'll definitely take that. Look at it, kind of just like stick it. I have like a jacket pocket. I kind of stick it in that where his head's like kind of peeking out.
Like, is it an outer pocket?
Yeah,
or an inner pocket? Okay.
yeah. So he's just like his head's kind of just peeking.
can I pick it up and do an Arcana check on him? On mine?
Sure. Yeah.
So not one, which would make it a 5, but like
Yeah.
The dice betray tonight.
I'm doing great today, guys.
With a 5, you're not sure as to whether or not the construction is mechanical or magical. It's kind of just a giant question mark to you.
Alrighty.
Betty's gonna poke and prod hers and see if there's any sort of like if she feels anything. It's like a kind of weird voodoo situation.
Okay. You're just gonna kind of like manipulate the arms with
Yeah,
it?
just play with it a bit and see if anything like weird happens.
The doll moves.
I'm gonna shake mine like real hard to see the craftsmanship of it, to see if it actually is quality or not.
It is shockingly well crafted.
I'm gonna turn to everyone and go, "This is not crafted very well."
I mean, maybe it's just yours. Mine looks pretty nice.
Oh, hey! Thankfully, you didn't get murdered upstairs when you found these. Awesome, glad you're here.
I would rather have that than have to deal with you, but whatever.
Oh. Before we start turning on each other here, Trista, did you happen to hear anything when the lights went out? We kind of went back
All
and
I
forth
heard was a
upstairs
door
a little
sliding, specifically sliding.
Fucking door. Oh my god.
We must find that door.
The door.
We must find it. Since we don't know where that door is, I think our best bet is checking out the branches, since we did hear the branches.
Yes.
But then we must find that door and what slid.
Actually, do you know who is near me in my room? I heard some footsteps outside my room.
Us or the DM?
Yeah, DM, who's around my room?
Wasn't it Betty?
Yes. So you were on the side of the hallway where Arthur and Betty were.
Okay, fun.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, so what were you doing, Arthur? That's some scuffling about.
I was trying to read my envelope, and then the lights went out, so I'm not even sure what it said.
You just sat there in the
You
dark.
don't have dark vision?
I don't. Do I?
You don't have dark vision?
I don't. I do not have dark vision. No. I
Wait.
just sat there in the dark looking
Hold
at an
on a
envelope and
hot
not being
second.
able to see.
Do I have dark vision?
That is a good question.
That's a good question.
It's 2021. Everyone should have dark vision. Doesn't matter.
Not if you're human.
I'm not human, so
I am.
I look like a human, but I'm not. I guess I don't because I don't see it.
Flavor.
Good.
Spicy human.
Spicy human.
So
do we know where the other person went? There was a sixth, correct? Do we know where Click?
Click?
Do we know where Click is?
What a cool name. No, we do not.
No.
We must find Click as
We'll
well.
run into him eventually.
Makes sense. To the trees?
To the trees.
I start walking in the wrong direction, but then I get corrected as they go towards it. I'm like, oh yes, that's what it is.
is anyone not going to go with the party towards the greenhouse?
Betty's gonna kind of moonwalk over towards the kitchen.
I hate it.
I'll go with
So
Betty if
much.
that's okay.
Come along.
I
What
want
is
to
the
go with
room?
Betty. Betty's a delight.
What's the room above the kitchen? Is it just like a storeroom kind of thing?
Yeah.
Can I get there from the kitchen?
No, you can get there from the door though.
Okay. Smart. Yeah, smart. Okay.
It wasn't a not a well designed house.
It's good. It's good.
But yeah, the door to the storeroom is kind of like under the staircase because it's meant to be back and away as a storage room.
Gotcha. Cool.
Okay, but you're going to the kitchen.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the kitchen.
Okay, you're going to the kitchen,
Betty.
and then Trista's going to join.
Yeah.
All right, and the other three are going to go to the greenhouse. So we're going to start with Team Greenhouse here. So as you guys enter, the first thing that you enter into is what can only be really well described as a trophy room. The walls are lined with mounted heads of various creatures. There are artifacts on tables from fossils to talons or fangs or cracked jewels on the tables that flank the either side of the fountain. And then there's random statues of, you would assume to be people. None of them really stand out to you as any kind of like specific statue. And then there's a giant archway that leads into what looks like a greenhouse full of shrubs, flowers, and trees. It is there you see Click kneel down in front of a bush, kind of like moving through the bushes and like looking around at things.
Can I after I get done admiring all of these second place trophies and poorly put together fake kills, I would like to walk like up to Click and go, "What are you staring at in the bush? What's beyond you?" And I try to like look at what he's looking at.
He turns and looks at you, 2 cigars in his mouth. And he takes them out and he goes, "I'm looking for a body. What are you looking for?"
Obviously not this little charade, this little attitude you have. What do you see anything in the bush or?
I see bushes in the bush. You want to let me do my work so I can try and find a body, Mr. Feta Chink, whatever your name is.
You know, your name is not very very elegant. It's a dumb name, to be honest. And I walk away to go look in the other bushes around the courtyard.
I'm a goblin, asshole.
Yeah, whatever.
I'm gonna go up to him and be like, "Do you have a third cigar on you that I could
He
buy?"
opens his trench coat, lined with cigars.
Oh, this is lovely.
I also got
I'll
watches.
I don't care for watches. I would
Okay,
love
cigars it is.
dealer's choice cigar.
He hands you a cigar. It is like wrapped in black, and then has this nice like gold filigree sticker on it. Looks very nice.
Okay, I'm just gonna investigation check to make sure there's nothing funky on it. 1 sec. 19.
This looks like a very nice dwarven cigar. Like probably very potent in the tobacco, but and it will probably stink to hell when you light it up. But you do not see anything that looks tampered with. Nothing seems to be coated with anything suspicious. It just looks like a really fancy cigar.
Fun. I kind of nod and I pocket it and I'll go, "I might light it up later. Thank you."
Celebratory. I get it.
Yeah. Well,
Arthur, anything you would like to do?
I'm currently looking through my spells just to see if there's anything I specifically wanted to cast right now.
Okay.
But I think I would probably follow suit with what Ronaldo is doing and just kind of start searching through this area to see if there's
Yeah.
anything out of
Okay.
place.
If you would all like to make investigation checks for me,
Perfect.
see if there's anything that you find in this room. Click is going to do the same.
I got a dirty 20.
Ooh.
Okay,
Right on. I got a 22.
22,
I got a 17.
17. All right. Arthur and Xian, you are able to notice that in the bottom right corner of this room, you see, as you kind of look up into this tree that is standing above you, you notice some feet dangling.
Huh. I look up.
If you kind of move some branches around and kind of like peer up, you notice that there is a body hanging in the tree.
Body number 1.
Good eye. Looks like we should probably get this one down.
Alright.
Would you like to, or would you like me to do the honors?
What's my athletics? Let me look. No, I can try. I don't like hurt myself climbing up or anything.
Perfect.
I'll cut it down.
Okay.
And I'm gonna climb up the tree and cut it down.
Okay. As you scramble up there, you notice that the body is hung up in the tree by its neck, secured with a rope.
Huh.
Interesting.
You cut it down, and are you going to try to guide it down, or are you just going to let that body drop?
I'm gonna let the body drop. It's dead. It's fine.
It drops.
It'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
And you notice that when it hits the ground, everyone's able to notice the body off of the victim sheet of one male dwarf known as Ural Stormbreaker.
Well, play stupid games, you win stupid prizes.
Click is going to walk over to you guys and join you. Take a look at the body.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fettuccine, we found a body.
He's dead.
Oh, good. I walk over. Oh, and you already brought him down for me to see. Thank you, everybody. And I poke my head and try to see if I can see anything on the body.
I guess should we? I want to investigate the body. I want to do a post-mortem. I want to find the true cause of death because I don't think he was actually hung.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check for me.
Okay, I'm gonna use a thing. I'm gonna use my whatchamacallit feature. Oh my god. I'm using my knowledge from a past life, which means I get to add a d6 to a skill check. Okay, so a 17.
Okay. You notice a couple of things. So the body was strung up by a rope.
Okay.
It also looks like part of the head was bashed in.
Okay.
And there seems to be some sort of a stab wound in the neck.
Great, awesome. I detail that for the others and ask if they would also like to look at the body as well and see if they can find something.
Click will definitely take a look at what's going on. Ooh, Click got a 26.
Good for Click.
Click is going to just kind of look over the body. He's going to narrow in on that neck wound. And he's going to pluck out a gold coin.
That's fun.
That's where I hold my gold.
Huh.
Chocolate in the chest, gold in the body.
Golden body, chocolate in the chest.
Well, my question is, why would they put a little gold coin in his neck?
While you guys think about that, I'm going to move over to the kitchen crew.
Group chat now.
Betty and Trista, what are you up to?
Hi there. I don't know if we've gotten a moment alone. I'm Betty. It's nice to meet you, kind of again.
Oh, nice to meet you again, I guess. I'm Trista.
Hi, I'm Betty again. Betty goes out to shake your hand.
I will also shake your hand.
Yes. While Betty's shaking hand, can she do an investigation, see if there's any strain marks or anything on the hands that are coming over, if there's any dirt, bruising, anything like that?
I'm sorry, what was that?
When she's coming to shake my hand, can I look at it real quick to see if there's any dirt, bruising, anything weird going on with the hands?
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Make an investigation check.
How do you like to investigate?
Or make a perception check for me, sorry.
Perception starts with P. There we go. 14.
14. Trista, what does your arm look like?
Looks pretty average. You just tell it's her fingernails are painted black. Looks pretty well taken care of. Yeah, nothing out of the ordinary.
Okay.
Painted black, nicely, or teenage girl going through a goth phase?
I think kind of got bored the night before and was like, this is a good decision.
We like that. We stand the black nail polish.
Yes.
Nice. Betty compliments her. Oh, I love your nail polish. Very nice. Such strong arms. And she does that really far in handshake. She grabs her forearm and shakes it.
Thanks, I guess.
Yeah, sure. Betty's gonna kind of look around the room. Are there any things that might I don't know, it seemed barrel-y, any barrels perhaps that might have flipped over, rolled over, something going on in the kitchen? Anything looks disheveled out of place.
I'll also do that.
Go ahead and make a perception or an investigation check.
Oh. Just gonna keep my mouse over this investigation button all night.
What the heck?
Humble 11.
Somebody needs to throw some dice in a dice jail.
I got a 5. I'm rolling different dice every time.
I'm basically blind.
Melt all of them.
I got a 5. I'm just so taken aback by Betty and her just confidence and strength. I just can't.
She leaves it.
It's the smell.
Yeah.
Betty, what did you get?
I just got
11?
11. Yeah.
Okay. Nothing seems out of place, really. You look around. I mean, it looks disheveled as a kitchen post preparing a giant feast would. It looks like nothing's really gone to cleanup mode. You see half-eaten plates on the table to your guys' right. You see that there's just some leftover prepped food that wasn't quite used for the evening out on the prep tables. You see a couple of crates, a couple of sacks of stuff, presumably flowers or foods and potatoes. And you see one barrel seems to be holding pickles.
Knowing they found a body, I still want to go look in the pickle. I want to go look in the pickle barrel.
Okay.
What if? Can I do a pickle check?
You're gonna go rooting around in the picks?
Yeah, if I don't find anything, I would like to take a pickle though. If I may. A little snack through it. Fight off the scurvy.
Please make a pickle check. Your pickle check bonus is equal to your investigation.
Oh, shucks.
I think I'm just watching.
You're watching this old lady just dig her hand in a bin full of pickles. In here. Betty got an 18.
Yeah, you start rooting around in there, and you're just I remember when pickles were fresh and all this old lady nonsense. Yeah, you don't seem to find anything in the barrel or anything like that. What you do notice, though, is a small puddle of pickle juice on the outside of the barrel on the floor.
That is the least suspicious thing I've heard in my life. That there's a puddle of pickle juice next to the barrel of pickles.
Barrel doesn't seem to be leaking. Outside of the barrel's not wet.
Weird. Okay. Betty's going to take 2 pickles, shovel into just eat it, and then bring the other one over to Trista and be like, pickle?
I'm good, thanks.
Okay. One for later, and Betty will put it in her pocket.
Oh.
And yeah, Betty kind of shrugs and kind of heads back out in the hallway. not finding what she hoped she would found.
I didn't see anything.
Okay. And Trista, are you going to follow her, or is there anything you would like to do?
No, I think I'll follow her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Back over to our greenhouse crew.
Dear Lord.
Mr. Click, what does it seem? You found a coin in the neck?
Yeah, seems to be a coin of sorts. He bites it. Seems to be a gold coin.
That just came out of that man's neck. I didn't want you to bite it, but gold coin. Interesting. Tied up from a rope.
Stabbed in the neck.
Someone put a gold coin there. For flavor, I suppose.
Weirdly.
Seems to be a lot of things going on.
Did you know the coin was in the neck, Mr. Click?
Nope. When dark brooding lady over there pointed out the other wounds, just kind of took a peer in, and I saw a little glint. Just kind of gave it the old snatcheroo.
This seems a little weird.
I mean, we are in a house full of murders.
Well, I applaud whoever did this murder. They did a very good job. I think 10 out of 10.
They did, absolutely. Whoever did it did an incredible job of murder.
Did it so well, they did it thrice.
Is it bad that I just kind of want to talk to this person and just get to know them a little bit more?
The murder?
Yeah.
Oh, understood.
Get to know them.
I think we all would like to speak to the murderer. Then we know who it is.
And we could live.
No, this is good work. This is good work. That's what I'm saying. Do this for a living, and this is just very good, very nice.
You do this for a living? What?
You all don't kill for a living?
I do.
I do for fun. It's a game.
Also could make you money if you do it right.
Yeah.
What was the reward for killing this one?
Like 7,000? I don't know.
I think this one was a contract.
Yeah, get them revenants. I don't know. Who would be interested in something like that?
I would. Not gonna lie, I would.
Definitely would as well.
Yes. Money. Yes, me too. Contracts. Interesting. Great.
Not me. More people, more chefs in the kitchen. You don't need that. All you need is the right tools. Like old Shooty here, and he pats the rifle on his back.
You call your gun Shooty? Click. That is the name of your gun.
Yes. What would you call it?
I'd call it a gun. Click.
Well,
it's a gun.
You would name your gun, and you're questioning my
gun.
Creativity.
Your name is Click and your gun is Shooty.
Your last name is bullshit. So
fuck you, man!
Fuck you, man!
My fucking sleeves up. I'll fucking tussle with you in the streets right now, you son of a bitch!
I will shove this rifle so far up
I
your bum,
mind sliver.
you will be a new
I'm
puppet.
gonna mind sliver both of them if they don't. Actually, I'm gonna do it to one. Can I do more than one person? No, only one. I can only do one person. I'm gonna do it. No, what? Fuck it. Fettuccine. I'm gonna mind sliver fettuccine. Give me an intelligence save.
God damn it!
Oh,
I think I fucked
Let's
this
go.
one. That's gonna be altogether it's gonna be an 11. No, 12. I lied. A 12.
No, that doesn't make it.
God damn it.
I'm gonna, to stop us arguing, first of all, you're gonna take 11 psychic damage. And I'm gonna be like, listen up, both of you. This is not the time to figure out what is the proper way to name a gun. We're here for one reason only, and that's to get some money. And the more that you turn against each other, that's not going to happen. So get it to fucking together, or I'll do it again.
All right, magical duck lady, you've made your point.
She made a point. She just fucking broke my brain. What the hell? And I look over.
And I'll do it again if you don't get it together.
Okay, scary lady. Jeez.
All right, Morticia Adams, TM.
I don't know
Oh,
that
I
reference,
wish.
but she is terrifying.
I wish.
While they're all arguing and dealing with that, I'd like to kneel down to the body and just light up some incense and cast Speak with Dead.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Billy got nervous real quick, guys. He's the killer, I swear. No.
This is awkward.
All right. Cool.
Speak with Dead as a spell. Love it.
Yep. So cast your spell. Incense flares into the nostrils. Smoke kind of comes out of the neck wound. You just hear, and it kind of just opens its eyes, and he's there, but he's not there.
Yeah, makes sense. Hello there, friend. I would like to talk to you for a moment. Take a moment of your time and send you back to wherever it is that you are going. Oh, I didn't think this through.
Do you need help? Do you need some assistance?
If anyone has anything they'd like to ask, I guess we can ask this.
Okay, I'll start. How tall was the assailant?
Yes.
Who tall was the... How tall? Do you have like a vague idea? Were they taller than you, or were they about the same height or shorter?
Taller. I don't know how well a whisper carries over the microphone, but
you're good. We caught it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sweet.
you're doing it.
Taller. All right.
Okay, taller. That's all. That was all my questions.
Were you dead before they put a coin in your neck?
I don't know.
Yeah, you wouldn't know that.
Yeah, I just didn't know if he realized something was being put into his neck. If he was still awake for that or alive for that. Coin.
Were you killed in the greenhouse, or were you killed in a separate room and brought up here?
Here.
So we might be able to find some more clues in this room. Did you, I guess I could ask, but did you happen to see who was the one that killed you?
No.
Did you hear the person that killed you?
Yes.
I think we're on like our last Speak with Dead question.
Yeah.
Because you can only do 5, right?
Yeah.
Or we've hit 5.
Yeah, that was your 5th.
That was 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
Well, we got some information. We know it's a tall person.
That rules out the little one over there.
There's 2 little ones.
Yes.
No wonder they're so angry. They weren't chosen to be a murderer.
Oh, I swear.
No wonder.
It's very odd. This kill seems very odd to me.
Why does it seem odd to you?
It seems like something I would do.
Something that you would do.
But I did not do this. Just something's being left behind, and I generally do that as well. So I don't know. It hits close to home.
I'm going to pull you all in on something that I am feeling. I don't like our host. I have never liked him. I don't think this game is what we think it is. Or I could be reading too into this, but I think there is more here at play. I don't think we should be splitting up. I think everyone needs to have a person with them if they do have to leave for something.
Okay.
Yes. I agree. Yes.
It's fine if you go. It's fine.
As Sion says that, I just get mad. I'm gonna go find the other group for now, and I just stomp off.
Be careful. Don't die, please.
Goodbye.
Is Click sticking around?
Click's gonna follow. Click just says, I think it would be great if we found a couple more bodies. At least one more, but if we could find both the others, maybe we'll paint a whole picture here.
Okay. I'll stay
He's
here.
gonna head out as well.
I'd like to have a little bit of a conversation with Xian, but go ahead, Billy. Whatever you're about to say.
No, I'm just gonna let Click kind of. I'll be right with the group in a moment, and I'll kind of stagger. I'll take a little bit more time than Click would take. But try to get out of everybody's like I don't want anybody to be able to see me as I'm making my moves.
Okay.
Did Click take the coin?
Yeah.
Okay. Dang. Did I get a good look at the coin? Just a regular old gold coin?
Yep. Just seemed like a regular run-in-the-mill gold coin.
When we got here, I took a little bit of a look around, just kind of as I walked in, briefly looked. Most of the doors were closed, obviously. Yeah. Something is unsettling about this kill. Something to me. Like I said, I feel as though this would have been something that I would have done. I tend to leave gold coins behind when I kill.
Ooh, that's very fun. I like that.
But no one knows that about me. So that's why I don't understand how they would have found this out.
Yeah. So here's what I don't know or understand is that, yes, there are people in this world who just enjoy killing for sport, but to orchestrate an entire event around it, to have all of these toys and automatons, I don't know what he's getting out of this. And I've seen a lot of weird things, and I think that's just something that puts everything on the charts for me. What is he getting out of this?
Right. I think we need to find the other bodies.
Yeah. Yeah, we should. Let's go. Which room do you want to go to?
I think the sliding door is our next spot.
Righto. To sliding doors then.
Okay.
Yeah, head upstairs, I guess.
All right. So you guys are going to make your way out into the hallway to head upstairs. And we're going to go ahead and take a break there before we move on with our fun and fancy free. So
let's go.
Yeah. Let that simmer for a second. Let you get your brain juices continue to flow. And then we'll meet back here in just a short bit to resume the body hunt.
Sweet.
Heck yeah.
Sounds good.
Cool. Bill, you got that close out there?
Got you guys.
Hey.
Oh, look at that! We're
Hey,
back.
guys.
Hello.
That transition was like magic.
It's so good.
It was.
It's beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, she's got a Russian accent. She's Blinsky.
Oh no.
I am the spy.
Yes. Good. Teach me how to be consistent with mine.
I cannot.
My- He was French and Russian in one monologue. It was, you know, it's about being multicultural
Vaguely
here.
Eastern European.
Yeah. It's just clearly not from Georgia. Like that's just the one through line that we can understand.
There you go.
But maybe mystery. It's a theme. It's a theme. All right. Hopefully
Mystery
you
and a
all
murder
had...
mystery?
What gasp? I don't know if so. Like I'm wearing this like Ren Fair shirt, and like this strap has like exploded. So like
What?
I am just, if you just see me like flailing over here, it's because there's just straps.
Because he's being murdered.
Everything, yeah. Everything. Oh, look, it just, okay, there we go. Well, problem solved.
Okay.
Perfect.
All right. Great. So hopefully everyone enjoyed their break, had a good break, got rehydrated for another round of murders. One question I was asked on the break by one of the party members, just to clarify, all 3 murders have already happened. You are not waiting for lights to go out again or anything like that. During the one blackout phase,
Okay.
that's why that blackout phase lasted an hour, is all 3 murders were able to be killed because, you know, murder, I don't know how long murder takes. TV is my ability to figure that out. And I think that all makes us comfortable that I don't know how long a murder takes. So all 3 murders have already happened. All bodies are currently where they need to be. So you are not waiting for more things to happen. It is now fully in your hands.
Fun.
So on that note, I'm going to share the screen.
The suspense. The suspense.
This has got me effed up, guys. This has got me effed up.
All right, look at that. I'm technically astute. So, Betty and Trista, you had re-entered the hallway from your exploration of the kitchen. Shortly thereafter, Click, soon to be followed by Sheehan and Arthur, entered the main hallway. The only one I want to check in on is Ronaldo. You had said you kind of held back from Click. I don't know if you wanted to proceed into the hallway or if you were hanging back altogether. What are you doing?
Okay, I would like to do 2 things.
Snap.
First one, as Click is walking away, I would like to cast Friends on Click, and I after a minute, he will know I casted Friends. But as I do that, the next thing I would like to do is cast Disguise Self and disguise myself into Blinsky, and then walk with, like, just so I have Click who can validate me because we're friends right now, is what I would like.
Okay.
And then I would like to follow to the other room where the other 2 are at.
All right. Yeah. That happens.
So sneaky.
So sneakily deekly. All right, so then you guys are all out in the hallway.
And Blinsky's here now?
As it appears, there is a Blinsky, yes, who is walking. I'm trying to go fast. I know they would probably pass me as I'm going, so I'm trying to go like fast, like trying to be ahead of the 2 that I passed, or like that I left behind as they were talking amongst the body.
Yeah, you and Click, even with this effect, would have entered in before the other 2. They were engrossed in their conversation.
Okay. I want to enter. I know where they at least pointed. They were gonna go like I want to see if I can hear the other 2 and try to like go find them and go. Click if you want to keep following. Oh wait, I can't do your accent. Click
I can't
if
do
you
mine
want
either.
to. Well, let's go. Come on, we're gonna go find the other two real quick. Real Fargo accent if I can. And just go see if I can find those two. Like I can hear them somewhere. And just head towards their direction.
Yeah, the other two being Sheehan and yeah. So while they're still talking, so this is back over in.
Oh, I'm sorry, not Sheehan. Betty Blight and Trista. I want to see if I can find them.
Okay, yeah. So then you walk out into the hallway and you see they're out in the hallway as well. So you and Click head out that way.
I'm assuming we hear them, right?
Yeah, you see a goblin and a jovial Blinsky enter in from where the party of four had, or party of three had went in earlier, because you guys didn't know Click was in there.
Right.
Hello, the marvelous host. Hello again. Getting him with the classic tell you're gonna kill him and then tell him you're gonna resurrect him but don't resurrect him gig. It's a classic. Goes back as old as time. Great, wonderful setup. It's incredible.
No, I was just I was over there checking out the whole scene and everything moments ago.
A scene?
Yeah, there's a whole scene going on a couple rooms away from us.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, it's there's like a body and like whoa.
Oh, they found one of them.
Can I see if I see anything's like off about this?
I say murder 4 times though as I'm saying all this stuff.
God damn it.
And the count goes up.
It does. I do have a tally running. Anyway, can I see if I can tell that something's off?
Yeah, go ahead and make an insight check.
All right. Choose dice that won't betray me. Dirty 20, 17 plus 3.
Okay. Billy, I would like you to make either a deception or a performance check.
Billy constantly fails when I roll against him.
I bet I would, except fuck you, and I got a 21, you son of a bitch. Let's go on a deception check.
No.
Trista, what you're sensing is just the constant unease that Blinsky puts forth. Again, you can't tell if it's the Barovian stench, the fascination with children's toys that are slightly off-putting, or just the fact that it's Blinsky. There is just a general unnerved energy that's been like a consistent flow through.
All right.
I want to make the quick, like, before I know the other two are coming. I want to be like, I just wanted to say, really quickly, dude, just so you guys are aware, we did somebody. I don't know if you guys dropped in the hallway or something, but we did find a coin that we're trying to find the rightful owner for, and like I go, Click, I misplaced that fucking coin. Do you have that coin on you?
Sure, buddy. I got the coin right here. And he puts it in his pocket.
As I say this, I want to like examine Betty and Trista's face to see if they have any like any reaction to that.
Okay. Make a perception check for me.
Okay. It's going to be 15 altogether.
Okay. Betty, Trista, you see the goblin pull out a coin. What's your reaction?
Oh, you go.
You say that, so you found a body in the greenhouse?
Oh, I think so. That's where all the kids were hanging out.
Okay, and the coin came from said body, right?
Yeah, it came right out of the neck. Just yanked it right out of the wound.
Oh, I just said.
Just looks like concerned and very confused.
I didn't say we found it in the body. I just said we found it in the hallway. I said we found a body over there. It's a wild time.
Betty was going to say something. She's like, I didn't know it was found in a body. I didn't get that from this conversation, but must have misheard. Yeah, you get free money, you know?
Oh God! It looks like I eating so poorly and my diet being so bad. I gotta go run to the bathroom immediately. But your really good friend Fetter, specifically Fetter Tink, we should all get his last name correct. We'll probably be back very soon. And I just start fucking booking it towards any room. Closest to me.
All right.
What an eccentric man.
Yep.
What an interesting man.
That's what they say.
And very much like any Neil Simon-esque farce, you enter the room to the library the second they open the door, and it's just a perfect open shut at the same time of the two rooms. So everyone except Ronaldo is now in the hallway.
It's kind of suspicious.
We heard you found a body. Anything exciting?
Well, the person killed it multiple ways. Lots of stab wounds and a bludgeoning in the back of the neck, and was strung up in a tree.
Oh.
Very good work. Very good work.
Okay. Yeah, Blinsky just came in and told us they found a coin, and then he took off. What a great host. Great. Listen, if you guys happen to be like a storage room, if you were like an embodiment of a storage room, do you know where you'd be? Just out of curiosity.
I would be behind a kitchen if I was in a storage room.
You know, let me. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. And then Betty's
Why don't we all go together?
Sure, the more the merrier.
Yeah.
Click points behind the staircase and says, "Well, I see a door right over there. Wait a minute, some bastard cast a spell on me. Wait a minute. Where's the little shit? I'm gonna go find the little shit. Here, take the coin." He flips the coin to Xian.
I catch it, I guess.
And he is going to go off in that direction.
Oh.
And go on a hunt for Ronaldo.
And there were 4.
Fine.
All right, you guys are heading up to the storage room.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay.
I would like to kick down the door if she could.
What?
Okay.
Boot to door. She's old and frail. She doesn't do that. But
All
she
right.
thinks about doing it.
Cool.
That's
Make a
great.
strength check.
Oh no. Oh, Betty.
She can do it. I believe.
I'm hoping. Ooh, +0, folks. 17.
Not with that
Yeah,
attitude. It's a +0.
The door kind of groans a little bit when you kick it, but it doesn't open.
The door and Betty have that in common. Does it open?
Is there? There's no locks on the doors.
Yeah, there's a handle to the door.
Did the door not open?
Not when she kicked it.
Can I just open it?
Yeah, you open it. It opens out.
Poor Betty.
Yeah, just
Anyone
opens
have-
out.
Oh, if it's locked, then I was like, let's do thieves' tools. Let's just do that.
I think there's no locks in this place.
Yeah, I know.
Haven't seen one yet.
Is there a lock on the door or no?
No.
Okay.
You
Never
guys are
mind.
able to enter the room.
Okay.
You see, it's a long, narrow storage space. It's not well lit in here. There's maybe like 4 sconces, so it's mostly pretty dimly lit. Up on your left-hand side is a row of wine casks, maybe some ale casks mixed in. Seems to be more of a wine place. And then there's just assorted barrels, chests, crates, all just kind of stacked up in here.
Fun. Nothing creepy about that at all.
Betty's out here for that firm investigation. She's looking for any, I don't know, like a barrel that rolled around specifically.
I'm gonna
to
roll
search.
investigation. Yeah.
Why do you keep looking for rolling barrels?
I don't know.
Hey, do a barrel roll.
You never know. You never know.
Donkey Kong is somewhere in these halls.
Got a 13. I'm so mad. It was
Okay.
right near the 20, but it was
Investigation?
Yeah, if anyone wants to investigate or perceive, if you're looking just for general
13.
things.
Perception. I'll do that because I'm better at that.
Got a 15 on that one.
I got
Okay.
a 17 for perception.
All right. So for the two of you who are investigating, we'll start with Betty. Betty, you see that the first row of barrels, these giant casks, they are all mounted on stands and things of that nature. So none of them seem to be disheveled. Give them a little push. They don't seem to go anywhere. You do see in the back of the room, there are some barrels precariously stacked. None of them look like they've been disturbed recently. or anything like that. Looks like you could probably give one a push and bad things would happen, but nothing seems too out of place. Sheehan, you kind of notice really the same things. Nothing in here looks really out of the norm. There's a couple of crates that are opened. When you look inside them, it looks like some of them may have held vegetables at one time that have been since like pulled out and maybe moved into the kitchen. Some things look like they might not store food or drink. They may just store other things. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Do any of us see the little rocking horse behind the crates or no?
Yeah. As you move down the hall, it's just there's a rocking horse there. And then what is also noticed by Trista is there is, again, just a theme of toys around here. There is a little horse, like on a broomstick kind of a thing that you would like fake ride around, laying on top of the crate here. And there is another doll here.
Can I investigate that doll real quick?
Yeah.
Arthur would like to follow Trista towards the doll.
Okay.
I'm gonna hang out with Betty.
Oh, didn't mean to drop that. Looking at things. Investigation. Letters. So 17. 16 plus 1.
Okay. This doll, at first you just kind of think it's a creepy doll as you scan the room. Upon closer inspection, it is an exact replica of Betty's date.
Don't let Betty know.
And the paint on this one is super fresh. You touch the paint, and the paint comes off.
Do I notice Arthur is with me? Yeah?
Yeah.
I just kind of look at him. I'm like, this one's like fresher than the other ones that I found, but it's very similar.
You see Arthur, he just looks kind of distraught right now. He's just thinking. His eyes are kind of going back and forth. He's really just thinking.
Just doesn't make any sense.
Betty's going to say to the counterpart standing in the other side of the room, listen, I like your gloomy, shady disposition. It's something that I can resonate with. I would like to share something with you.
Okay.
Last night, I did hear somebody knocked a barrel over below me, and I've been trying. Listen, it seems like I'm on some sort of a barrel hunt. I am. I'm trying to find something that was knocked over at some point. But I'm old. I'm so frail. I'm so weak. So if you could help me maybe find something, maybe that might be a clue.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
Don't tell the rabbit.
Why?
Something else going on. I'll tell you about it later.
Okay.
It's a plot point.
It's a plot.
Okay. Cool. I will. Where else? I guess there could be barrels in the attic. Is there a basement, a cellar?
I don't know. I heard it come from below my room, wherever that was. I checked the kitchen. I just found this, and she pulled like that linty pickle out of her pocket. She's like, "I found this," and it was great.
What?
She put it in her pocket. And there was a little bit of pickle juice next to the pickle barrel, and barrels, and I thought that wasn't suspicious at all. So
I don't think our rooms are on this side of the building. I think we have to go to the other side.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm okay. Good call.
Yeah. Should we tell them, or do you want to tell them or no?
Oh no. This is your discovery. Okay. I'm just gonna kind of hang out in the background.
Okay, and then just don't wander off alone for now, at least. Like, it's good that we're going together, but don't wander off alone. Even though you have your partner, boyfriend.
It's just a date. Nothing serious. Please don't tell him.
Okay.
Nothing serious.
Yeah, even though you have your date, that don't wander off with one of us instead.
Okay. Plain and safe. Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and we'll leave to. Can you make the map zoom out again? I'm thinking about where our rooms are, and that's like, yeah, I think I've already been to the greenhouse. I know there's nothing there. That's a barrel, at least. Let's go to the room. You know what? Those coffins look fun. Let's go to the room with the coffins.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm up for a walk.
Okay. Great. And we'll just leave. We'll Irish goodbye.
So, do we notice them like starting to leave?
You would with your passive perception of Jesus Christ.
And we're not trying to be sneaky. We're just leaving.
Yeah.
So, Trista, I'm gonna need some help real quick if you don't mind assisting. Just walk with me, and I'd like to walk like slowly, like the direction that they're going. When we get close to those two, or at least a little close, I'd like to just say, say these words. It sounded like something it seems like something you would have done to me over your shoulder. I'm gonna be behind you.
May I ask why?
I think I can get a little bit more information using some magic, I guess. But it's going to have to seem like it's coming from a general, normal conversation. All right, I'll give you all the information as soon as
they're within earshot?
Within about 30 feet.
Okay. So yeah, I guess when we get there, I'll just I'll say my line. It seemed like something you would have done.
Good. And then I'm going to be like behind her, and because I know it's like verbal, somatic, and material, it's all of the above. Cast Detect Thoughts on Xian.
Mm-hmm.
Just to see if it sparks anything. Because I kind of mentioned it, Xian. Xian kind of just let it, kind of walked over that a little bit, so, and put the blame on Belinsky. So I'm just very curious, a little curious. So I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts just to see if anything comes up. It's a save, blah blah blah.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save 15.
Dope. Okay. That is an 11. Okay. What? How? For Detect Thoughts, how superficial is it?
Oh.
Yeah. Because I know it's like, each time you probe, you have to do another save or something.
Yeah, so he naturally detects surface thoughts when he casts Detect Thoughts. The Wisdom save was for the deeper probe. So he is getting that deeper probe in. So basically, you can private message him if you like, if you don't want to say it.
I'm
give him a
do
little
that.
give him just a little insight into you can be still a little vague if you wish, but it should give him a better insight into your reasoning behind kind of what your actions are, or into like your emotional state, or something you have very actively on your mind, if there's something you're currently racking your brain about.
And as soon as I'm done casting it, I just kind of pull up next to Trista and kind of state like I'm reaching a little deeper. I'll get you some more information as soon as I can. Let's just let's catch up. If you can maybe flag them down, like, hey, I'm like,
and then Arthur, if you could make me a stealth check with advantage.
That makes sense. Let me get to that beautiful bean footage. Oh, wow, this isn't going to be great no matter what, I don't think. Oh, that was almost good. Oh, that was so bad, too. It's an 8. Dang it.
Okay. So, Betty and Xian, you both notice that Arthur cast a spell.
Okay. I'm going to turn around. 1 second, messaging Zach. Okay. I'm just gonna kind of turn around and be like, if you wanted to ask me something, you could have just asked.
All good. I don't trust anyone here, so Thought I might as well reach a little bit deeper. I guess I could, if we all wanted a little bit more insight, could cast something a little more fun that would give us a bunch more answers.
We could. I want you to know, if you probe my thoughts again and I'm aware of it, it will be the last thing that you do. And then she leaves with Betty.
All right.
All right. So while they're heading down south-ish, Ronaldo, what are you up to?
I'm hurry up trying to get out of my disguise self. I'm after I did it, I'm trying to get back to Ronaldo's regular form immediately.
Yep, you are back in Ronaldo form.
Okay. Did Click run into the same room that I ran into, like right after? Oh, thank God. Okay.
Yeah, he wasn't really paying attention to the room when you left. He was paying attention to kind of like the group. So he actually went across the hall from you.
Okay. I'm gonna walk back out. Actually, no. What room am I in right now?
You are in the library.
Investigate before I walk out of that room. Investigation check to see if anything seems odd in there.
Okay.
An 11.
Okay. Nothing really stands out of the ordinary other than for a room so dedicated to books, it looks like nothing in this room has been touched in a very long time.
Okay. I am after that. Then I run, like I open the door and I kind of like run out. And I'm like, do I see anybody in the hallway as like I walk out?
At this point, you would be running out while they were still searching the storage room. So at this moment, you don't see anybody. The door to the kitchen, the dining room, and the storage room are all open.
Okay. I am going to. I will. I'm going to go in the dining room. I actually want to run into Click.
Okay. So you enter the dining room, and yeah, you see Click knelt down over another body.
I walk in, I go, man, you are just finding these bodies left and right. I don't want to point any blame towards anybody, but geez, Louise.
He turns and looks at you, and he goes, "You cheeky motherfucker!
Hey, whoa!
If you cast a spell on me one more time, swear to God, you're going to be victim number 4.
Hey, so many.
It won't take a wrong guess to kill you, champ.
Don't call me fucking champ, you Click.
Okay, squirt.
I fucking call me squirt either, you son of a bitch. I lean in. Listen, I know your feeble brain doesn't process things at the speed I do, but hear me out for just a second, okay? I used the spell to slip up the other two, and I didn't mention that we found the coin on the body, but one of them mentioned that they said, did you find it on the body? I said we found it in the hallway and the body was in the other room, and they put 2 and 2 together themselves. That is why I used it, so you could back me, and you're not a very good person in general, so I didn't expect you to back me.
I kill people for fun and money. Who said I was good people?
That's true.
That's on you, sir. Anyway, body here.
Body.
This looks rough.
Yeah. Can I go, move your grubby hands. Can I see it? And I like stick my head in to like investigate it.
Yeah. So go ahead and give me an investigation check.
This is gonna be a 13.
All right. What? The first thing you notice, I probably should have led with this. It's the most obvious. The body on the floor is Blensky.
What? I look at him. I go, something you didn't mention beforehand? Maybe a small piece of detail you could have said. Anyway.
Listen, buddy, you're lucky I didn't shoot you.
Shoot me? You can't even operate a gun. You call your gun shooty, you fucking.
What would you call it? Gun?
I don't even.
We went here before. Roll back the tapes.
Thank you.
Whatever those are, because they haven't been invented yet.
What are tapes? You're an imbecile.
I don't
lean
know.
in.
Just look, it's the host.
I
don't know what happened to him. But looking him over, you don't really see anything immediate. He was lying face down. As you're investigating, you guys kind of roll him over. You don't see anything that stands out as an obvious kill here.
Can
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I use detect magic?
Sure.
All right. Yeah, detect magic within 30 feet. Yeah. Do I detect anything?
Yeah. So you detect that the rifle on Click is very magical. His cigars are magical. And you also detect that there is something around Blinsky's neck. It seems to be like tucked under his shirt that is magical as well.
Can I I look over and I go, you're such an idiot. And I reach in and I pull, like, I see what's on Blinsky. You guys see if I can see what's around his neck.
Yeah, it's like a leather cord, like a necklace. You can kind of pull it out, and it seems to be a little whistle.
Does Click notice that I pulled it out at all?
No, he doesn't seem to be paying too much attention to you. He's kind of scanning the immediate area, trying to see if there's something to give them a hint as to what happened here.
Okay, I go, unoriginal name, come here for a second. I found something interesting. And I show him this, like, the whistle I pulled out from Blinsky. And I go, do you know what this is at all?
Looks like a whistle, Flutterbutt.
God, I hate you. I hate you so much. I wish I would. I hope you get murdered. Is there anything? I'm gonna blow into the whistle. Why not?
Okay. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Okay. Oh boy. I hope I get a bonus on that. Nope, I don't. It's a 14.
Okay. I'm just making a note of that.
Oh, cool. Good.
Yeah. All as well. You blow it, and you don't. Nothing. No sound comes out.
I go, useless toy maker. You can't even make a goddamn whistle correctly. And
I would like you to make a perception check for me, though.
Ooh. Okay. I did okay on that one. It's gonna be an 18 altogether.
Okay. Something special just for you.
I go, okay. Hey. Well, Click, we found the second body. Maybe you should make like a tree and get the fuck out of here. And I turn around.
That's dumb. That's not how the saying goes. It's make like a tree and then moose. Because moose live in the forest, you piece of shit.
You call me a piece of shit? I could destroy your entire fucking family in seconds, you mere
At least
imbecile.
I have a family.
I have a family. They are the feta.
Who are they?
Yeah, on the fucking radio, you coinless pond of fish, you fucking...
I had a coin, but I gave it to somebody else. So, fuck you.
Fuck you!
With your ankles.
With my ankles, you Click it. Get out. Go find the other body, you dink.
Yeah, I'll go round up the others and let them know what happened. Missed. I'm gonna name my gun because I'm so fucking creative with my last names.
You named your fucking gun Shooty.
It's better than gun.
You're a fucking toddler. Goodbye, Click. Your parents spent a lot of time on that name, I assume.
Ugh.
Fucking walk
Named
back.
myself. We don't have parents with goblins.
Good.
All
makes
right.
sense.
Click's gonna walk out of the room, and as Betty and Xian, as you're moving down towards your room, you hear these two yelling at each other, which is becoming just a common theme. But Click will come out in the hallway and kind of like shout to all four of you,
We found another body. It's the big, tall, annoying Russian one. He's dead.
Way with words.
As in our host.
Yep. One and the same.
Oh, I think he's talking to Shianna and Betty, right? We're up top still, correct?
You said all four of us could hear him.
Yeah,
Oh, really? Okay, cool.
You're all because this is after you cast your
Sweet.
spell.
Oh, got it. Oh, yeah, that's right. We got a little closer. Okay. Gotcha.
I think it might be time for a detour. I would like to go see. Unless, of course, I don't want to leave you alone, like you were saying earlier.
No. Step into the room with me really quick. Step into the room. Girl talk. It's girl talk.
Okay. Betty is also going to, just for funsies, cast Friends in this occasion.
Okay.
Just in case, we're just gonna be friends.
What do I have to
just for
do?
1 minute.
Yeah.
Nothing for this one. I just have an advantage on charisma checks directed at you. You'll know in a minute, but there's
Okay.
not really safe for it.
Cool. Awesome.
Who's
So
friends now? We'll talk.
you're my best friend. Oh my god, girl.
I love to hear it, sis.
No, I just feel like I can really talk to you. Besides everyone else, everyone else who just kind of sucks. And I feel like I don't know what it is. I feel like I can really talk to you. But anyways, just like
they have stuff going on, and we don't. We're here for the fun. We're here for the fun of it.
I have a lot of stuff going on in my life.
I'm sorry to hear it.
There's a lot going on. No, it's okay. I don't want to like dump on you.
Okay.
But I just get like weird vibes. Not just because here's the thing. I get it. Like this is fun. This is a thing for us to kind of like decompress, have fun, make a little money. But
sure, like a spa day. Yeah.
I just if there's something wrong and I can't put my finger on it, and I'm just wondering if you feel the same way.
Kind of. So I've just kind of gotten things. I haven't discovered anything on my own, so I'm just kind of getting secondhand information, kind of across the board.
Okay.
So I really haven't gotten too much of a vibe check. A lot of shouting from these kids.
Yeah.
I do feel like, if I may, I don't know why we're here. It's fun and I get it, but again, is it like a most dangerous game thing? I don't know if you read the book. Are we just hunting for sports?
Maybe.
Are we going to get hunted? Or is my biggest concern, of course, I don't want to be dead, and surely you don't want to be dead. Are they telling
I've
us
died
we're playing?
before, so
Let's unravel that here in a second. Is this a thing where they tell us that we're like on this adventure, like they told the people that they killed that they're going to get brought back to life, and we're all going to like die in this house? Is this a murder house for everyone?
I don't think anyone is leaving this house alive tonight.
That's what I was
thinking.
What I mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. That's what I'm getting at. So
yeah,
might as well start killing. You know what I mean?
No, well, no. I would like to leave alive. I would like to leave alive. No.
Kill everyone
but if you want to, we just can't kill each other.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Just walk away.
Back burner. Yeah, we'll put a pin in that.
Yeah, I think that would be really fun, actually. And then friends wears off. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, that was pretty weird, huh? Anyways, let's
okay.
Search this room.
Dead body. Yeah, no, I did not say any of. I do not want to kill everyone here. Just walk out with you. Let's go, dead body.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, dead body.
Anyways, we heard you found a dead body, eh?
Yeah, dead body. What?
Yeah, we found a dead body. The guy. That's what he said.
It's our host. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Kind of hard to mistake that one for somebody else. So, yeah. It's in here. Left it with fucking Feta Chuck or whatever his name is.
Let's go inside, shall we?
It was our host wasn't on the list.
No, he was not.
No, sounds like somebody broke the rules.
Could have had to know him pretty well to break the rules then.
Who discovered the body in here?
I did.
Suspicious. You didn't hear or see anything? You just walked in on a body?
No, I was chasing after fucking Fedaducci over here after he cast a spell on me, and I came across Big Lug face down.
Just odd you found 2 bodies in a row and you were immediately able to
I found
that
one.
You found the last one too?
No, we
did. Yep.
Oh,
We found
Odd.
it.
Arthur found it.
Did happen to be in the right room though, so.
I apologize.
But again,
I
good at
still
my
stands.
job. Good at my job. That's why they pay me. That's why people remember my name.
You sound like literally a light switch flicker is what you sound like. So
Yep,
cool.
easier to remember
Jeez.
than fucking Fabaducci, Faraci.
Rather than fighting over names, can we like, I don't know, maybe figure out what's going on?
Yeah.
Fake stars. Yes, we definitely can.
Let's do an investigation check on this body. I don't like these dice. I'm gonna roll this.
While she does that, can I just look under the table? I just want to look right under the table in the middle.
Oh my god.
Yep.
16 for investigation.
Okay. Under the table, you do not see anything that immediately stands out at you, unless
Okay.
you'd like to make like an investigation or something.
I'll get down there. I want to do that, but let you go back to that.
Cool. Yeah, on the body, you're not really seeing anything. What you do see is next to the body is a broken glass goblet with some liquid spilled out.
Interesting. Okay. Okay.
Can I do a perception check of the room? Just to...
Yep.
Oh, that's a 10.
Okay. Yeah, nothing looks anywhere out of the ordinary. I guess since I left Blinsky's thing here, I can put his body. He made it about that far. Looks like he had a glass off of the table. Was walking with him, and then he collapsed dead. And that's the only thing that really seems out of the ordinary from where you guys last left this room.
Can I do a search to see if there's a sliding door in this room?
Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check for me.
Oh my god, a 10. Fucking me.
The only two doors you see are the two doors on the map there. One leading to the kitchen, one leading back out to the hallway. Both seem to be on hinges like the others.
Okay. These days are going away. Okay. I'm tired. Sean's tired. I just wanted to have fun. I want to have one night off. But no, I have to fucking do work on my day off.
Was that the player or the character?
That was the character. That was the character.
Just felt like
That was
my
the
monologue
character.
earlier.
Yeah. That was the character. You just hear her mutter to herself.
I got a 13 for just searching under the table.
Okay. You don't find anything under the table.
Okay.
Maybe some dust mites.
Okay.
Can Betty do like I guess a poison check on the thing that Blinsky was drinking, assuming he like took a sip from the goblet? Got poison fell over.
Give me a medicine or a nature check.
Ooh, buddy, she likes her medicine.
Or arcana. I'll let any of those fly.
Nah, it's too late. I already rolled a 10, a sad 10 on medicine.
Okay. Yeah, it's you're not sure with what. It's a tampered drink.
Anyone know anything about some poison? Some
I'm raising my hand.
anything? It seemed like someone that knows about
Sean's
poison.
not raising her hand, but I am.
Yes, Madeline?
Sean is like, Jesus, he was was he poisoned? Is that what you're saying?
Shrug. Yeah. Shrug. I don't know. I got a 10. Yeah, the drink was tampered.
Okay,
What I
great.
Yeah, you don't know if it was poisoned or not, but you do know it's not. You can tell by the viscousness. I don't know what the right technical term is here.
Yeah.
You know, theater kid. But you can tell it's not like a traditional wine. Like something's been added to it, but you don't know what it is. Well, Betty doesn't know what it is.
So So, mind racing. We've mentioned at least like 2 different types of poisons tonight. If I'm proficient with Poisoner's Kit, would I know like the specific effects of the poisons? Because like not all poisons are the same in how they, in how it shows in the body or in how they react. I know this is getting like so scientific, but I would like to know what this poison is exactly.
Yeah, you can roll either a nature or a medicine check with advantage if you are proficient with your
Yes, I am proficient
poisoner's
with.
kit. Yeah.
So it's nature or what?
Nature or medicine.
Medicine. What's better? Oh, they're the same. Okay. Okay. Natural 20.
Right on.
All right, for a total of
22.
All right, solid. Well, let me pull up the specifics because you are actually. So you know, you kind of look around. You look at the clock in the room. You work back the time of the evening, and you're able to deduce that this poison enacted its effect right at the stroke of midnight.
Okay.
And there's only one poison that does that, and that would be Midnight's Tears.
Okay. And then I'm gonna go to Trista, and I'm gonna say, Trista, I need you to be completely honest with me right now, because if you are not, I will cut you right now.
What?
Do you know where your poison is? Where your box is?
My box was in my room.
Your box of weapons. Go get your box right now and bring it down. Someone go with her to make sure that she doesn't throw anything out.
Okay, I'll just go. Like, hurriedly and very confused.
Someone go with her. Fuck, I'll go with her if no one else is.
I can go if you'd like.
You want? No, I'm gonna go with
that
her.
makes sense. That makes sense.
Before Shion goes away, is there a cure for midnight tears or whatever you've just said?
Yeah. Do I know if there's a cure?
No.
No, there's no cure. It's a poison.
Good.
It can be neutralized. You know that Midnight's Tears can be ingested at any time, and it takes until the stroke of midnight to take effect. The poison can be neutralized before midnight, but if it isn't, it will take effect.
Okay. Is there any way to neutralize it at all before the stroke of midnight?
It's already dead.
It's already the stroke of midnight.
Okay, the next stroke of midnight, I'm asking. For a friend, please.
For a friend?
For a friend.
Suspicious.
Please,
for a friend.
Please do not run away directly yet. I need an answer to that question specifically before you leave.
Oh my god.
Well, I know my poison's in my box.
Go. No, we're not. We're gonna make sure your poison's in your box. Do I know the answer? What I don't do? I know the answer. What's the answer?
Yeah, it can be neutralized. There's. There is a neutralizing agent, but D&D Beyond did not tell me what it is. So there is one. There's a concoction you can make up of like herbs and things like that. That if taken before midnight, after having ingested the poison will not take effect.
Okay. I look at Fettuccine and I go, listen, how good are you with herbs?
I look over. How good is everyone with herbs? Somebody please be good with herbs, because I am not at all.
Sorry, friend.
I might be able to help out with that.
I have some medicine knowledge. That's about
Yeah,
it.
same. That's kind of something that I do.
Okay. Betty,
Wait.
Rabbit, go. Here's how you make it. Here's how you make it. I just it's like a laundry
There's a
list.
list of there's a list of like
Yeah.
3 herbs that if you
Mhm.
put them in a very specific order into a boiling liquid, it'll create like a syrupy antidote that can be ingested.
Okay, cool.
All right.
You two go do that, and then I'll go with Trista and go upstairs
I'll
to.
stay here with Click.
Cool.
Great. I got the
Great.
short
Unless
stick,
you want to come
literally.
with us, or go with the herbalism people.
I will stay here in fear of my own life as I just take a seat on the floor. But
Okay, coward.
Did you lick the body?
Yeah, do tell. What happened? Why? You
I do a very very detailed search of the body, and
no, say no more. That's uncomfy.
You
name your gun.
This is not the point to hide secrets anymore, because I don't think any of us. I said this to Betty. I'm just gonna put it out in the open now. I don't think any of us are walking out of here alive.
I may be dying. I don't know yet. Please.
What did you do?
No, somebody make a cue.
No! What?
You're docile. What did you do?
There's a lot of leeway between those two statements.
Little goblin.
I did I place my mouth on something that may or may not have had a little bit of midnight tears on it. That would be very cool if we could figure out what the cure is, and I could be okay.
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 Friends.
Amazing.
So
Thank you, friends.
we got team 1 going into the kitchen. We got team 2 going upstairs to check a box. Team 3 is trying not to have one of them die.
Oh my god.
All right.
Oh no.
Okay.
So, cool. So let's start with the kitchen team.
Betty, we haven't really spoken much, but I'm a bit distracted with everything that's going on. I have a theory, a little bit of a theory. If you could be honest with me about this, if you could be if you were to kill those 3, do you know where you would have put them? Where you would have killed them? What you would have done to them?
I would like to think so. What are you getting at?
Let's try to make this concoction. I guess I don't know why we would want to help the Fetter guy. But we could try to make this concoction. But then, can you take me to those places?
Sure, we can go on a little tour. If I might, if we make the concoction, we might be able to elicit some information out of him in exchange for the concoction. If he's worried his life.
I like the way you think. I like
a great bargaining tool. But yeah, I guess let's search the kitchen to see if we can find those 3 magical herbs.
Perfect.
By chance. So do we? What's the chance? What are the chances of this herb being also a cooking herb?
Pretty fair. They're pretty common herbs. The secret to the success here is the specific layered cooking of them to create the right consistency. So it's less the rareness of the herbs and more the specificity of how they're prepared.
Okay. So if we make 9 concoctions and force feed all of them to him, one of them will work.
There you go. Well, she gave you all the instructions on how to make it. You just have to find the right herbs. So if you would each like to make an investigation check for me.
Let's get it. Ooh, Betty with a firm 21.
And me with a 21 as well.
Oh, nice. So yeah, you guys are able to open through the cupboards. Betty, you're able to find all 3 of the herbs through the herb cabinets, which are more up here-ish. Arthur, you open what ends up being a meat storage kind of like under container, and you found the 3rd body.
Oh, is that one of the herbs or no?
It looks like we found a body here.
Oh, I can't wait. This is the first one I found. You
Look
found
at
it, but like, I'll take
you.
credit for it. Look at us. Oh, we're doing great. What's going on with this boy or girl?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know this body to be. Let me pull up my victim list here. I don't remember all of their specs. What is happening? Yes, those are my scenes. Give me my journal entries. Thank you. All right. You notice this to be off of the list. Looks to be most likely to be the male human known as Leo Frick.
Corn wobbles.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, a ship and a pirate crew is a pretty hefty payment for a murder.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Is that something that would have interested you? We've been asking that when we find these bodies. Personally, not me.
None of the rewards themselves really spoke to me.
Oh.
For this,
Okay.
I'm sure everyone would make great use out of a whole ship and a crew for that ship, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What do you? Okay, sorry. So, body, real quick. What are you getting at? As if I were to kill people,
I
go to those locations.
I was speaking for one. Would this have been a location?
No, too high up for me.
Okay. All right.
Up in the cupboards.
I'm just confused. The first body, it felt too familiar to me. The first kill, it felt too familiar to me. And with my calling card as well? No one knows my calling card, except for now these folk. I mean, I might die here, so why not give it out? It's confusing.
I'm sorry, what was the identity of the first person? I just heard the way he was killed. I didn't know
It was
who he was.
It was the dwarf, Ulfric.
Oh, that's what I was worried you were about to say. If among the list, if I had to pick some characters, it probably would have been that studly little dwarf and also this handsome, strapping sailor lad.
Oh, so you would have picked these two. So I personally would not have picked this one. This one didn't. I'm a collector of sorts, and this one didn't reach to me. It didn't bring anything out to me, so I was not interested. But the other one, I was. It was just my calling card threw me for a loop. So I'm trying to figure out if somebody got into our minds, somebody got into our heads, and was like a copycat pre-killer. I have no idea. That's why I was asking if you knew what was going on.
I do worry. I do worry we're all getting played a little bit. Excited to be here. Nonetheless, for the cameras in the room, I am very excited to be here. Please don't kill me. But yes, I agree with you completely. This is suspicious at most.
Okay, we should check this body out. Do you want to make the concoction? Do you want me to make the concoction? One of us take a look at the body.
Oh yeah, I'll give things a brew if you want to check out this handsome gentleman. If she slaps on the chest.
All right, jeez. Yeah, I would like to look over this body and see what's going on.
Okay. The first thing you notice, just as free, is this body. Oh boy, this one has been stabbed, sliced, chopped, like multiple times, and like it's just very gruesome. It looks like it was done without precision. It was very hastily done, kind of a thing. And then it looks like the body was just kind of forcefully shoved into this like little meat storage cabinet. If you would like to glean anything further, you can make a medicine check for me.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna try that real quick. That's a 28.
Okay. Looking around, you are at all the various wounds and everything like that, with the different kind of stabs and, kind of rough slashes, but kind of deep gouges and things like that. It had to be a sharp object that could provide a chopping.
Chopping. Do I get any sense of any poisons or anything like that? Just to be safe.
No, there doesn't seem to be any residue, and from what you can tell from the body, there's no like discoloration of the lips or swelling of anything near like ingestion. There doesn't seem to be any like necrosis or anything weird happening around the wounds that would suspect poison. You're just sure this person was just hacked to death.
Mm-hmm. With a chopping.
If I my memory doesn't serve well anymore. Didn't you have an axe in your box?
I did. A hand axe.
If I may, I know that the poison used was midnight tears, but didn't you also have a poison in your box?
Yeah, it was purple worm poison.
Okay.
But what's weird is we found the midnight tears. We've got this chopping. And Blinsky being, I don't know. I feel confused because Blinsky being one of the victims doesn't add up. Is there a third body actually out there, or is Blinsky the third body? That's what's confusing me.
Oh. It's like a fourth?
Right. Because he wasn't on our list. He wasn't one of the choices we had. If he was killed in this process, then was it just because he witnessed something? Was it because he was in the wrong place at the wrong time?
I heard something last night, and it was a barrel falling over, which I'm not sure lines up with any of the current body locations.
Mm-hmm.
So you might be right on the fourth body situation, but I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
And then finally, who would we turn in our guests to if Blinsky is dead? There's not really a way out at that point.
We should leave. We should all just pack it up. Let's get out of this place. Yeah.
I feel like we're trapped now. Let's get this over to. Oh, I actually personally keep forgetting your last name. It's not like I'm trying to perpetuate the joke. I forget it. Let's get this over to Fettertink, and then maybe we'll investigate your barrel a little bit more.
Sure. All right. So what do I got to do to get this potion a brewing?
Okay. I want you to make a. That's a good check for this one. Let's do. Since you were given the instructions specifically, go ahead and make a medicine check with advantage for me.
Oh, sweet.
See if you can make the antidote.
We got a 16 and we got a 19.
Okay. Yep. You are pretty confident that you have successfully made a neutralizing agent.
Awesome.
And with that, we're going to go check in on the upstairs team. I don't know why I just muted myself. Yeah. So, yeah, you guys are able to go upstairs and
go into my room.
Yeah. So, your room. Right on in here.
Fun.
So you guys walk in, and Trista, where did you leave your weapons crate?
I think I just left it on the bed.
Okay. You walk in, and there is no weapons crate on the bed.
Oh.
I swear I left it right here. I didn't do anything to it. We heard the lights went out. We heard the noises, and the door opened, so I left.
Do you have your letter?
Do I have my letter?
Would you have kept it on your person, or would you have left that on the bed as well?
I would have left it on the bed.
It is also gone.
Okay.
No, I left it with all my stuff, too.
Okay.
You have to believe me. Can I try to do a persuasion check?
No.
I'm not asking you.
I don't know. No, don't do that. So, I think out loud sometimes, you know.
No, it's okay. I do that all the time.
No, it's okay. If you want to persuade, like, you can, man.
I very much do want to.
Yeah, go ahead.
22. That's a 13 plus 9.
Okay.
Okay.
Shion, if you go ahead and make an insight check for me.
What is my insight? God. Okay. Oh my God, a natural 1. It's a 6.
You believe her to be heartfelt and true in this.
Okay. Listen. Do you think can we search your room a bit to see if there's any like hidden doors or anything?
Yeah? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, we're doing
So-
investigation checks.
Yeah, I'll do an investigation check in the room.
You can either both roll or one of you can roll with advantage.
I'll give her advantage.
Okay, cool. 16. 21.
You look around the room, not really seeing anything.
Okay.
And then behind the armoire, you see that there does seem to be some sort of little cutout square in the wall.
How tall is this square?
It is about it is a 3-foot square,
Swear to God.
and it is right on the floor.
Okay.
So it's on the wall but touching the floor. It's not like hung
Okay.
up on the wall.
I'm gonna open it.
Yeah, so you're able to kind of scooch the armoire out of the way. You're able to slide it open, and it sounds just like that sliding everyone's been talking about.
Wow.
You peer
This
in,
is lovely.
and you see a chute that goes up, down, left, and right. As if there's a network of chutes in the wall.
I am going to take. No, I don't think that one works. Like if I threw my boomerang, would it come right back after I throw it? No. I wanna throw something and just see where it goes. No, I'll take one of my 541 gold pieces, and I will. I did not spend any money all, and just throw it in, and just see where it goes. I'm gonna throw a piece in and see where it goes.
Yep. So you toss it down, and it kind of disappears into the darkness after a little while's down. This is not a lit chute or anything.
Okay.
But you do hear a little pitter-patter as it hits a definitive floor. You would assume down on the first floor.
Wonderful. Okay. Cool. Great. Trista, I
Make
think
a
we should
perception
join the
check
others.
for me as well.
Oh,
Actually.
great.
Both you
Okay.
and Trista.
Okay.
What is my perception?
That is.
Ooh,
I got a
I
9.
got 23. 23.
All right. You hear scurrying in the chutes, and it's coming towards you.
Trista, are you a magic person?
Somewhat.
What do you have on you that could be fun? I hear someone coming in. I think we should let them know that we're here.
I have lightning lure. Or let's me think. Have burning hands. I don't know.
I think lightning lure might work. Do you want to? Will it be bad? Because I know. No. Will you lose? This is out here. Will you?
No.
Is lightning lure cantrip?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to just see what happens if you do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure. So it's range of 15 feet, and the target must succeed a strength saving throw. So if I hit anyone, depending on how close the person is in the hallway, the thing.
Okay.
Person.
Are you trying to hit the thing that's scurrying towards you guys, or are you just trying to shoot it to like scare it? What's your intent behind this?
Yeah, Trista, what do you want to do?
I think if we could hit it, that would be fun.
Yeah, let's try to do that.
We're gonna try and hit it.
Okay.
Just girly things.
Shan was able to point you that it's coming from the right, is where you
Okay.
hear it scurrying from. So as you get in there, it's not so much that you hear it, but as you look inside, you see these glowing red eyes coming towards you.
Oh my goodness.
Interesting. All right.
The same glowing red eyes you saw on all of those automatons serving you food earlier.
What?
As you have a metallic puppet barreling straight forward at you, and you cast lightning lore at it.
Yeah. Yes.
And it needs to make a strength saving throw. Oh
Sure
boy.
does. Better fail.
It's
I'm gonna throw hands.
probably gonna. That's a 4 minus 1, so that's a 3.
So that totally fails. All right.
Yeah.
So that is going to be 6 lightning damage.
All right. So as you shoot out your lightning lore, it lights up the space, and you see this just horrifying little face barreling at you. But what makes it more horrifying is the 7 more bodies scurrying immediately after it, as a train of puppets are heading your way.
Where'd you go?
Okay, I closed the door. Great idea. Great idea. Do you want to tell the others? Do you want to tell the others? Yeah. Let's go. No, let's just close the door. Get out of here. Can I close the armoire? Put a chair in front of the armoire. Buy us some time.
Yeah, you can just start. Give me a strength check to see how
Trisha, help me.
well you can start.
Wait, I have a. Are they trying to break through the door?
They might by the time they're
coming
reach you.
towards us, and I don't like that.
You got a lot coming towards you.
Yeah, sure, I'll help her.
Okay.
Mad. All my things are gone.
I did. You said strength saving?
Strength check, just a
strength check. Okay, then that's a 15 for me.
With
okay.
advantage? Mm-hmm. I was hoping.
You're able to put the armoire back and then quickly throw like a chair, kind of like wedge it in front of it. But that's about as much as you can put in front of it before you start hearing definitive scratching at the back of the armoire.
Terrifying.
Let's go.
We should. Yeah.
Let's go.
All right. Yeah. You guys are going to book it, and I assume you're heading downstairs to join with the others?
Yeah, we are.
All right. As you guys head downstairs, the rest of you, not even asking for checks, you all hear scurrying in the walls now. A lot of scurrying in the walls.
Okay.
This is just getting weirder.
Suspicious. Let's get back. Let's group up. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh my god!
I'm so sorry.
Someone tell the viewers at home.
I feel so bad.
Group had said she just realized that the antitoxin for the poison was in her inventory the whole time.
I'm not for the poison, but I have an antitoxin that I bought for the
Super excited. I love this.
You're sweating over a cauldron trying to get things right.
I wasn't looking at my inventory until she was like, "Hey, we should put something in front of us." I was like, "I think I have a thing," and I was like, "Oh, I have another thing."
Oh my god!
Well played.
So,
I'm so sorry.
and Arthur, you were able to re-enter the dining room. When you start hearing the scurrying above you.
That's strange. I wonder what's causing that. That doesn't make any sense. Betty, should we give You do your thing with this one.
I don't know. Listen, Ronaldo. You've been a treat. Maybe you're dying, maybe you're not. We've made what we think is a little antidote.
Thank you. Hand it over, please.
I don't know. I think something's going to happen in this house, and it'll be interesting to see, just for fun, what happens then, and then maybe we can get this over to you. It's just a little bit of spice, to the occasion.
That's so cheeky, Betty. That's so cheeky.
Please. We're all evil here.
Are you sure you wouldn't like to reconsider that at all?
I'm sure. Listen. Let's just keep it on me. I think it'll be fun. Let's see what happens, and we'll go from there, right? You have a day. You have 24 hours. What would you do with your last day alive? What would you do? Spend it with me?
I hear the scurrying in the walls, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would like to walk back to the back of the room and, first, make it very clear. I would like to... oh, there we go. Awesome. I would like to make it very clear that I would like to wipe off the top of my whistle. But then I would also like to be like, well... I guess if it is, I guess if I'm not going to get the antidote and I know I'm going to die as well, then I'm not going to do anything to prevent all of us from dying. And I blow the whistle to open the doors, the sliding doors, wherever we're at.
Yeah, so in the back of the room, there was a hidden sliding door. When he blows the whistle, the door slides open, and immediately there are two faces leaning out of it, of two puppets with glowing red eyes. And they are just going to bust into the room.
I would have shared this information if you would have given me the fucking antidote. I
had a feeling. Well,
as these two puppets bust into the room, I'll put Ronaldo a little bit more away from the party there. Trista and Xian are also busting into the room at the same time. And seeing puppets start crawling out of the walls.
Not here too.
Give me the antidote, or I will close the doors, and we can talk like civilized people.
But they're in the house already. They're here. There's two in the room.
There is a ungodly sound of splintering wood from upstairs, and the sound of just a bunch of little pitter-patter feet running on the floor above you.
I'll shut the door.
Can I just throw my antitoxin at him? Like, here, take this then.
Yeah, toss it at him.
Absolutely.
Ronaldo, if you want to make a dex save to see if you catch it.
God damn it.
Oh no! What if?
It's across the room 50-foot toss.
A 9. Where are we going?
Let's go.
So it's coming right for you, and you're like, I totally got this. You stick out your hands, and in the hole that your arm make, it just loops right in there and shatters on the floor.
What kind of throw was that? That was absolutely garbage. I'm going to die now.
I have another one.
This whole time, Flick is just laughing. He is just on the floor, holding his ribs, laughing.
God, you
I'll
would laugh at...
over to him this time. He can't catch to save his life, obviously.
God damn, he probably laughs at 8008 on an abacus, you fucking...
Boom.
Give me...
There.
I'll walk over to him and hand it to him.
I will sturdily rip it off and chug it back and go, oh, thank God. And I blow into the whistle. I don't want to die. And they blow into the whistle to try to shut the doors.
What was your goal here?
To get the fucking antidote. I was going to die.
Well, now we might die anyway, so...
well, we would have died together because Betty Blight over there decided that I was not going to get the antitoxin.
She was within her right to withhold it from you.
And I was within my right to blow this whistle. Now we're all going to live. We can beat up a few puppets together.
So as this conversation has been happening, the puppets have been crawling on all fours towards you guys.
That's terrifying!
Holy fuck!
One is clambered up onto the table. The other one is kind of right behind Ronaldo at this point.
and they both just kind of turn their heads kind of unnaturally far, and they open their mouths, and you just hear the voice of Blinsky emanate from both of them and say, "My friends, I think it's time for you to make some guesses as to tonight's murderer."
No.
Oh, buddy. This is it, folks.
Well, go on, everybody. Make a guess.
Don't you have one? You seemed so sure earlier.
No. At the moment.
Oh, no.
Can we take a second to go over the facts? real quick down on here.
I have 0
Wait,
guesses.
did anything
But
happen to the
okay.
puppets that we have of ourselves?
Has anything happened to those puppets?
Yeah, like when he blew the whistle, or are they just still
Nope.
just chilling?
Just puppets of yourselves.
Good. That's less scary. Still scary, but less scary.
I'm gonna turn invisible. I'm just gonna turn invisible right now.
You
I'm gonna
hear
turn invisible.
the pitter patter of feet starting to come down the stairs.
Oh, buddy.
I am
Take-
turning invisible right now. Goodbye, everyone.
No.
I'm gonna.
I'm invisible.
Who's the coward now? I yelled to the invisible person.
I'm gonna cast Zone of Truth.
There it is.
Hot. The cleric shit right there.
I'm gonna cast Zone of Truth.
You could like not put that many puppets. We get the idea.
I hate that. This is our last second.
Couple more puppets have reopened the sliding door in the room and are now coming out in the
What are you
dining
gonna do
room
with
as
that
well.
spell?
I cast it just in the room.
Okay. What's
Or I
the
guess on
save?
all of us.
Wisdom.
Charisma.
Charisma.
Charisma saves abound. Oh, I guess I should. Let me roll for click and the puppets.
The puppets.
Oh.
I don't know how to do
The puppets
math.
have to tell the truth.
I rolled a 7.
Congrats.
Christ.
I got a 10.
I got a 24.
Well done.
I don't know how to do math. I have to look it up.
The puppets rolled a 3.
Perfect.
Click rolled a 16.
I got a 16 too.
Okay, so Blight and Sheehan are the only ones affected by it. It was a 15 charisma save, so if you got it above that,
damn.
you're good.
I mean, the puppets are affected too.
Well, and the puppets, yeah.
Yeah, they'll have to tell you the truth.
Cool. I just wanted to put this up here right now. Give us a little bit more insight on what's going on. Some of us now have to tell exactly what's happening. So be that as it is, maybe ask questions while we have it going.
Isn't tight.
Thank you.
I cast bless.
Oh, thank you, Ken.
Aw.
One of the puppets caresses your shoulders.
Go ahead.
Can I yell, as you said that, can I yell, imbecile! Mr. Imbecile! I'm yelling to click on the ground. Oh boy, I hate him. Can you maybe show the coin and see if anybody knows anything about the goddamn coin at all? That would be... Oh, well, you don't have it anymore because you gave it
I
away.
have it. You hear the invisible voice say.
Oh, shit!
There's
I want to be right behind Ronaldo. I want to be right behind Ronaldo.
Holy
Right
fuck!
on,
Ah!
right on.
What
I have it. Yeah.
is it? Do you know about... I take a step forward, like trying to get away from this. Do you know whose coin that may be at all or anything about it? You, not
It was
coward.
in the neck of the dwarf who was hanging in the greenhouse.
Mm. I'm trying to not have a panic attack. Blight, maybe you could answer the same. Where's that fucking ghost at?
I don't. Oh, for everyone also that's in the room, we did find a third body. It was in the kitchen. It was in some sort of a meat cupboard.
Oh, thank you.
It's in. Sorry, I forgot.
No, it's okay. I get it.
High pressure situation going on right now. If I may be so bold as to throw out a guess, I think it might be our friend Trista here. The vial of poison is
It's damning.
damning. What are
Yep.
the other two weapons? A dagger. Again, I didn't see the first body. I don't know. I saw the second body, and it was kind of obliterated. Real gory, real gross. Something perhaps a smith hammer could do. Didn't get much time to examine the body. Here we are. On the first body, were there any stab wounds, perhaps, or?
Yes.
There were stab
one in the
wounds.
neck.
There was
Just one
a
in the
stab
neck.
wound, there was a bludgeoning wound to the back of the head, and it was hung up by a rope.
I didn't have a rope.
I had a rope.
Oh, who said that?
But you could have had a rope outside of your objects.
It's 2021.
I have a rope
50
right
feet
here.
of hemp and rope.
I have a rope right here in my
Betty
bag.
does the same. She's like, I also have 50
Yeah.
feet of hemp and rope.
But
I
bludgeoning,
love
you
how
had
everyone
some sort of-
carries hemp and rope on them.
It's so
Always.
fun.
You had some sort of hammer, correct?
Correct.
And the problem with it is that the body that I examined in the kitchen definitely seemed like it was like cleaving of some sort, or that's what
As
I
in
got.
like Ronaldo Chef Cleaver?
Seemed like you were trying to shift blame very quickly, Trista. I look back at you
I
immediately.
can promise you it's not me.
What I said to Betty in the other room, I don't think that we've actually found the third body. I don't think that Blinsky is one of the three bodies. So I feel like we found two.
I'm gonna uninvisible myself, and I'm going to go. In Trista's room, there was a secret door in her armoire, and we saw some of the. There's a passageway, essentially. There were multiple passageways, and we saw a bunch of those little automatons coming for us. Trista cast a lightning lure on them, but we saw that there were about 7 more in the back, so we closed it and shut the door, but there was probably more, considering the sheer amount of that. There were many passageways.
As she says that, let me see if I can do this. Yes, as she says that, I'd like to cast Detect Thoughts on Trista.
Okay. What do I need to do?
It's a Wisdom save.
Okay. That was a dirty 20. It's 14 plus 6.
I just get surface thoughts. I don't think there's anything that's going to help me with that, though.
I think the only surface thoughts would be just me being mad at Xian for
outing you like that.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
I think
Can't
it's
reach-
important
can't reach your mind.
information.
You see all 4 of the puppets that are now in the room open their mouths, and you hear the voice of Blinsky once more say, "My friends, unfortunately, you are now starting to overstay your welcome. Guesses are needed now, or you all lose."
Wait, I have a question. So, if none of us choose to answer, we all die. No one walks away from this free.
Not a one.
Is your body one of the 3? Because it wasn't one of our options. I'm Zona truthing them because they failed.
Oh, the puppets?
Yes. I don't know if that even matters, but like I'm trying.
It could possibly be one.
That's
You only have the answers to the things you found.
Mm-hmm.
It could be I don't want to say anything out of turn, but it could be he could be the one throwing us off, and Midnight Tears could be used as a ruse to if he isn't the third body.
Oh no! Don't do this to me right now.
But again,
do not. Do not.
It's not the third body. It's
No,
not the
there's
third
no
body.
way.
Why?
but Trista does look very suspicious constantly. so
Thank you.
Well,
you're
You're
very
pointing out the obvious.
I don't want to give her any innocence at all. She most
here's
likely
my
is our killer.
question.
Yes.
Here's my question. This is the person, Blinsky, you can add on to this if you want, but like, you're dead. Sorry about that. Or it's a version of you that's dead. How are we going to get the money if we win? How is that guaranteed to us now?
The question is,
Am I dead, my friend? How close did you look at the body?
I hate
It's a
it.
puppet. It's gonna be a
Hey.
puppet. It's a big man-sized puppet.
I
Oh.
investigate the body again.
Can I kick him? It's like real good.
Kick the dead body?
Yeah, I want to kick Blinsky real good.
Yeah.
Do it.
You can kick
All
it.
right.
It's gonna make like a tin sound. What if?
You
Someone
kick,
hears Blinsky.
Steve,
you kick a dead body.
do you have a coin with you, Steve?
Do I have a coin with me?
Yeah.
I might.
I have a D2.
Oh, you guys eat too?
I do
Yeah.
have a coin with me.
Did you officially guess me, Arthur?
No, that's why I'm about to flip my coin.
Got it.
Well,
Arthur's gonna reach into his pocket while they're investigating. I'll let them investigate, but he's gonna pull out his coin and kind of just roll it in his hand for a second.
Okay. So you're just doing a general investigation check on the body?
Me? Yes. Sorry.
Yep. Yep. Go ahead. Make
can
an
I help
investigation check
to
for me.
give her advantage?
Sure.
Okay. Roll with advantage, please.
13.
13 with advantage.
Yeah.
Okay. Seems to be Blinsky.
Okay. Felix looks
It's
like
okay. I died once. I'll do it again. It's okay.
Ronaldo, did you kick him in?
I had a good run.
I know. I'm just looking at my spells right now to see if there's anything I can do.
I have charm person, but I honestly don't know how that would help.
I don't know.
Arthur, are you in your own zone of truth?
No.
Did you? Okay.
I don't believe I'm affected by my own zone of truth. Maybe I am. Let me see.
I'm so concerned.
It doesn't say that I am. Am I? Would I be affected by my own zone of truth? I'll try to charisma save if that's the case. I'll fail, but I'll try to charisma save.
It would just be if you cast it with you in the range.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I definitely did. So I will do that. Let's see. No, I got a 22, so I'm good.
Where's the other puppy through the door?
Oh, I'm going to fail it. I'm going to fail it. A 22? Does a 22 pass?
So my charisma is a 10. So no, my charisma is a 10, but I guess I'm proficient in charisma save, so I have no idea how that was possible.
Oh, yeah.
So I was like, oh, I'm definitely gonna fail this.
With time sinking in, I'm sorry, my rabbit friend. I have my vote is either Arthur or Trista.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone?
I was really in this for the money, so let's just have fun.
I'd like to try something if you don't mind.
Do it.
I'd like to cast Death Ward on myself.
Okay.
Try to see if I can pull off 2 guesses without dying.
Nice.
Not sure how that's gonna work.
I
I don't
love
think I
to see
can. I'll guess my most suspicious one first, and then go from there.
Okay.
Steve, if you could flip the coin. So I pulled out a coin. I have this fancy coin. It was part of my backstory or whatever.
Okay.
It was like when you pick this character, you get I got a copper coin with the smiling satyr's face on one side, and the other side has a satyr's skull. So we'll say the smiling face is heads, satyr skull is tails.
Okay.
If you want to flip it for me, that would be great.
I would be the skull. Tails.
Got it. All right. I will cast Death Ward on myself and then go for. I will guess that it was Trista Firedart.
All right. There's an awkward moment of silence. And then you feel a really uncomfortable burning sensation on the back of your right hand. And you've been emblazoned with a mark.
Oh, no.
What?
Oh no.
What is it?
What is the mark?
Yeah.
The mark is of a rose.
Cryptic.
What?
I have no idea. I
Okay.
think I'll show
Wait.
them. I have no
Blinsky,
idea.
I have a question. And you can be like, no, you're getting into pedantics, but like, let's say the killer wanted to throw someone off their tail and was like, oh, it's so and so. Would then the killer die by making an accusation or no?
No.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Why did I say thank you? Okay, cool. Thanks.
Thanks, Fran.
Cool, thanks. I'm so confused.
Wow.
Can I, imbecile? Where did you stay on the floor? On where was your room at?
Upstairs.
I hate
On-
it.
On the left or right side?
Depends on which side you're standing on when you ask that
Oh.
question.
God, I fucking hate you. Is it
I was standing on the side with the red beds.
the red beds?
That was the left side.
I think my bed is
He was
cool.
on the same side as you, Ronaldo.
Okay.
You and
You,
me.
Trista,
We're on
and
the
Click
same
were
side
all
as
on
us.
the left side.
Never mind, dung pile. I appreciate it. And I go back.
No thing, featherfuck.
I have a question. Do the doors have windows?
Did the doors have windows?
Yeah, like into the rooms. Like, can you see through them? Like, is there a window? Okay, good to know. Duly noted. I don't want to die.
Betty's gonna go for it. Betty thinks that with the combination of things, and she does a slow turn to the rabbit friend. She says, "If it's if I die here, I'd like you to know that I would have liked to have worn your pelt." And she says, "I I think it was good friend Arthur Crow."
It's another beat of anticipation and silence. And you feel a burning on your hand as you are also marked with a rose.
Flip.
What?
Okay.
Any more guesses?
It's not Trista. It's not. Takes out 4 people. I'm doing math right now and I hate it.
Oh my gosh.
Can't.
Okay, this is a logic question. So Betty telling Arthur, saying he's the killer. If he's not, I'm assuming that means he's not if she gets the rose. So Betty could still be the killer, but that has so far eliminated Trista and Arthur. Okay. I think. Please let me know if I'm doing the logic wrong.
No. That's what you think. That's what you think. If it makes you feel any better, though, Arthur walks to the other side of the room, and then you hear this grunt and groan as he clutches his heart, and he drops to the floor.
No.
Oh, that's sad. Okay.
Wow. What
I'm not fucking guy. He's fucking dead. I know it's a little inappropriate right now, but okay. So it's not Arthur. It's not Trista, and that means Betty's going to die soon.
She could still have been the killer.
What if?
What if?
But does Arthur dying mean that he wasn't the killer? If he died and he's still the killer and we still guess him.
No, because you guessed wrong.
I just have a rose.
He had a rose too.
And now he's dead.
I don't know. They might not be related. I don't know.
My friends,
Uh-oh.
the time to guess is now. Trista, what is your guess?
I don't know. I think Ronaldo. I guess Ronaldo Fittertink.
Based on what evidence, you shrew?
A burning sensation appears on the back of your hand as a rose appears.
No!
Ronaldo. We'll just go with Ronaldo. What is your guess?
I turn towards Shion, and I fucking. I mean, they're gonna be dead wrong because I think I know who it is, but Shion, you had blood on your hands earlier. It's gotta be you. What the hell?
I want you to know, while we're in zone of truth, I was inflicting certain marks on my body using prestidigitation to see if anyone was reacting a certain way and to put people on a certain trail.
Is that what you said to me? I didn't yell I just called it out. I didn't yell my guess.
Yeah.
Then
After you say that, I say that.
I turn to fucking Click and I go, I fucking think it was you, you goddamn pile of manure. I'm very certain.
Is that your official guess?
That is my
Ronaldo?
official guess, you galoot.
A burning sensation appears on the back of your hand as another rose appears.
We can't guess more than once, can we?
Nope. Xian, what is
Okay.
your guess?
God, I have to do logic. I was never good at logic tests. Okay. Is it possible? I can't magic my way out. I can't. Oh my god. Okay. So this is me doing oral processing. It's not Trista. It's not Arthur. It's not Ronaldo. It's not that guy. Click.
Fortunately.
Best name.
Hate him.
Yeah. I know I'm wrong. I know I'm wrong, which is why I hate it. I'm just going to ask him really quick. This is not a trick. Someone here is the murderer. You are not doing shit to us.
Yes, somebody in this room is the murderer.
Do I have to insight check this, or is it just 100% certain?
If you want, you can insight check it.
Okay. Okay. Oh my god, a 2.
Seems legit.
Okay.
We're all being gaslit right now in real life.
Literally.
This is Gaslight Simulator, my favorite.
You know what? And I look at Betty and I go, I don't care if it's you or not. I'm not accusing you. This isn't my guess. But if it is you, please spend that money in the most wonderful way possible. And I go, I think I, Sean, am the killer.
The
What?
twist.
A burning sensation appears on the back of your hand, and a rose appears there as well.
Well, matching.
Twinsies.
Click. What is your guess?
I hate it.
I hate this.
Click takes out both of his cigars and says, well, it seems like everybody here is blowing the guesses, assuming that the rose means they're going to die. So there's only one person naturally left to guess.
Yeah.
Based on all the evidence, it doesn't seem right. But he did say at the beginning of the evening to pay very close attention to his words. And he said someone at the table.
Oh,
So my guess is the murderer is Blinsky.
I hate it.
I hate it.
And with that, all of the lights go out. Silence overtakes all of you. An unnatural silence. If you try to scream, no sound comes. If you try to reach, there's nothing in the darkness. You feel nothing below you, nothing around you, nothing above you.
An unknown amount of time passes. And then you hear a whistle. You're not sure what that whistle means, but you know you need to go to it. So, you give a little stretch, stand yourself up, and a door slides open in front of you as you all single file come walking out of a chute carrying a box of weapons and set it before a new cast of people ready to play a game. As you look down and realize you are all puppets.
Yikes!
What?
I am kicking myself so hard because I was like, it's either Betty or Blincy. And I knew I was wrong. I knew I was wrong.
The guesses were across the board.
That is where we end.
Kicking myself.
So the way that works is you guys were all numbered 1 through 5, and number 6 meant it was Blinsky, not Click. And I rolled a 6. So I stole 1 kill from each of you.
That's why I was so confused.
I got Zach's kill.
My kill was
Billy's kill, and I took one of Anna's kills.
I am kicking myself so hard right now.
I thought Madeline was walking away with this. I was like, she's got it. She's already said it twice. Like, she has this.
I did, and I should have trusted myself, and that's why I'm mad. Lesson learned, kids. Always trust your gut.
Trust your heart, man.
Always
Disney was always right.
Gut.
Every time I play a murder mystery, everyone assumes it's me.
God damn it!
Twice now. This is it.
It's unfortunate for you
that was wild.
A critical hit came in, like on guessing the murder weapon, and no one else critted on any of the other murder weapons. They got close, but it was like.
That's why I was so confused that we found that first body. It was identical to how I typed it up. I'm like, how did the gold coin? The gold coin? What?
After that one, I was like,
I need to lie down for 5 hours.
Yeah. Oh my
gotta go
god!
recover from this.
You guys found the fucking meat locker, and I specifically typed meat locker to fucking. And I was like, what? I was like, how does that make sense? What the fuck?
Billy, I don't think Billy messaged me about it, but both Zach and Anna messaged me during the game, and they're like, "That's my kill."
Yeah.
What?
So like after we found the one in the greenhouse and then we found the poison one, I was like, I had the poison one, and I also had a different one planned for the greenhouse. I was like, did you just bamboozle me and tell me that I'm not the killer when I am?
Both the two people were my people, and I was like, there's no way. I'm not being gaslit in my own. Like, I'm like, I didn't do this.
So fun fact, so Anna didn't obviously choose Blinsky, but as soon as after kill 1, someone was already guessing Blinsky, I was like, I guess he's got to be the one to die now. So I really got to try and throw him off their trail. So I threw in a left hook there because I was like, they're going to finish this thing in 20 minutes.
I was like, it's Clue. And then my thing was, one of us is Blinsky. And I was like, no, that wouldn't make any sense.
I was so confused, like the whole time.
You still went with the meta guess. You guessing yourself, like
that was
bold. That is a good one.
I just wanted, I don't know, because I was like, also in character, like I wanted one of us to win, be good about it. And I'm like, I was never in this for the money. I was never in this for the money.
So when we all started getting roses, I swore that one of us got it right. A rose meant we guessed. That's all I was thinking. So I cast feign death on myself. So if everyone else wouldn't guess what I guessed. So if I was the one that got it right, I got it right.
You silly goose. I shot a message. I was like, you silly goose.
I was trying to do it over there just in case, but I was like, I'm gonna be a little cheeky here.
Click died though, right?
Yeah, Click became a puppet as well.
That's what matters.
Awesome.
Okay.
Yep.
As long as that happened, I'm fine.
What would be worse is all of us had our puppets on us.
Wait, got it right.
I didn't take my puppet.
Yeah, he got it right, but
he still became a puppet. Okay, got it. Yeah, we weren't allowed to leave there. Okay, that makes sense.
No one
Y'all would have died.
Oh man,
That's
dang! What a treat.
My question is, if we guessed it right, would we have been allowed to leave? I don't care about winning, but would we have been allowed to leave?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Because it was an NPC, I'm just saying he died with the rest
Okay.
of
Good. No, that makes sense.
them. Because it's fun and he was a douche. But
Wow.
yeah, because he was just there to be
That was
my
a blast.
plot point. But no, truly, this game is written that had I rolled a 1 through 5 on this dice, one of you would have been the killer, and I would have just ran your kills exactly as written and left it up to
Oh.
fate. So
Thank God, my kills were awful. My kills were bad.
That's so fun that you can
man.
play this so many times with the same
Yeah.
people.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
true.
for sure.
Oh,
Dude,
this
thank
is
you so
so
much,
good.
Steve. That was
Thank
fun.
you.
Yeah, good job.
thanks
Good
for
job,
joining.
everyone.
It was a hoot. It was a hoot, and I think that takes care of us for the evening. So,
Absolutely.
however you guys do a sign off, that's but
We
you know.
wait.
leave it up to
Thanks for playing,
Thanks for
everybody.
watching, guys.
Yeah, no way.
Bye.
Have a nice good night,
Nice.
everybody.
Cool.